Hello everyone, and welcome back to AneurynPlays. My name is Aneurin, and today we're going to be playing Xenoblade Chronicles 2. But before we do that, I need to fix that bloody... Sorry, I've been a bit scattered today. Things are a little bit odd. Doing some much needed housework, and I kind of overshot a little bit. 1 second. I forgot to put the chat in. Oh my goodness, I can't believe I did that. No, I can actually, no, I can completely believe that I did that. There we go. That looks better. There you are. There you all are. Look at you, you're so bright and colorful. Alrighty. Hello. We've been missing Xenoblade Chronicles streams a little bit too often, I think, and like this week has been this week has been awful. Though to be fair, I am sleeping quite well, and I feel a lot like I've got a bit more energy. And I'm waking up much earlier in the day, which is giving me time to do stuff. Is giving me time to do stuff that normally I would have left well alone. Which means that I don't have more time. It means that I'm focusing on things that I really don't need to be focusing on. Like yesterday, we didn't talk about it much in stream. But I've actually stopped using Photoshop. I've been using Photoshop now for years, and the Photoshop Creative Cloud, it's not a, Photoshop, it's not like terrible on the face of it, it's not like it's completely unusable, but it's got so many issues. I've been getting real mad, I gotta be honest. I've been getting real mad at the fact that Photoshop just doesn't work properly anymore. There's so many things that just don't work. One thing, for example, so I use a lot of gradients because I would consider myself, if I was to call myself anything in terms of like what would be considered maybe a job outside of YouTube, I would say I'm a graphic designer, because that's where I do the most work in, whether it be for myself or for other people. I am a graphic designer, and one of the things I really enjoy doing, you can go back and look at all of my thumbnails, is I like to try to match the fonts from games. Or I used to. I don't do that anymore, and there's a reason for that, but that's kind of irrelevant for this this conversation. So when you want to make fonts and text and stuff like that that fits the fonts from the game that you're playing, you're going to be using a lot of things, a lot of the tools that Photoshop gives you that are called live tools, right? And that basically means that you don't rasterize. That means you turn everything into pixels. You're not rasterizing, everything is live. So you can write a piece of text, and the effects that you apply to the text changes dynamically based on what you've written. So you can write something and the effects will form to the text that you've got written. It's a live text. It means that you're not making layers upon layers upon layers of raster layers, which are pixel layers, or stuff that you have to manually alter. And I use a lot of this for doing like some of the Chrome design. So if you go back to like the starting soon screen, the words Dimension Tripper is written in Chrome. I do all of that with live effects, so that I can change it to mostly live effects. So I can change it to be whatever I want it to be. And that makes it a lot easier. You know, if you need to change anything, if you misspell something, not a problem. Recently, though, I've been having a lot of issues with the live effects. And I've been changing things, like I changed the color of an outline, and it doesn't change. You know, you go into the settings, and it says, you know, it shows a little box which has got the color in it that you've selected, and the outline on the text is red, while in the settings it says that it should be blue, you know? And I've had this issue with gradients. The live gradient system that Photoshop uses doesn't always work. One of the biggest issues I've had with Photoshop is trying to save PNGs. PNGs cause my entire PC to lag when I try to save them. I've got a really good PC. There's absolutely no reason, none whatsoever, that saving a PNG through Photoshop should cause my PC to lag. But it does, which is ridiculous. Absolutely ridiculous. Is Photoshop colorblind? Bloody stupid is what it is. Like, I've got... People complained a lot about Monster Hunter, right? We play a lot of Monster Hunter on this channel. People complained a lot about Monster Hunter Wilds on PC running very poorly, right? That there's a lot of lag, there's a lot of frame lag, there's a lot of stuttering. People can't play it at full resolution. Even when it is at full resolution, it doesn't look very good. I can max out the game on my PC, and it's powerful enough to just brute force through all of that, right? With wiggle room. I've got a very good PC, and it lags when saving a PNG every single time. And, you know, I'm listening to music, because I always listen to music. I always listen to music when I'm doing my art stuff or when I'm doing graphics. I'm listening to music, and every time I need to save something, the music starts stuttering because the entire PC lags out. That's how bad it gets. So, the other day, I looked at... I sat down and I thought to myself, you know what? I'm so tired of Photoshop. I'm so sick of Adobe's nonsense. Because one of the other things as well, go to the Adobe help section. There was someone a few years ago, actually, and I was a part of this conversation as well, briefly. There was someone who was asking a very normal question. Why is it that when you apply a Gaussian blur, sorry, not when you apply a Gaussian blur, when you resize some things, it makes the edges of the picture transparent. And they started going, the developer, the supposed developer that was on the support team was going into like really technical detail about why it goes transparent around the edge. To which the guy was like, yeah, okay, that doesn't really answer my question. Why does it turn transparent around the edge? And that's when the developer or the help person, whoever it was, that's when they started going off. And they were like, listen, idiot, I already effing explained it. It's a math problem. At which point, like, a dozen people dropped into this thread and started saying, if it's a math problem, then you should fix it. Because it's a problem, and how dare you be so rude to your customer base? And then this person was just ranting at everyone in this thing, to which other people were pointing out, GIMP doesn't do this. If you use GIMP, which is another graphical image editing tool, I can't remember what GIMP actually stands for, but if you use GIMP, it doesn't do the transparency around the edge. And people keep saying, you need to fix this. And this developer is like, we don't need to fix it. It's not something that needs to be fixed. It's everything to do with the way the math works and how it calculates. You're all just idiots. And people just very calmly responding, GIMP doesn't do that. Or, what's it, Paint.net? Paint Studio, Paint.net, whatever it's called now. Paint doesn't do that. And I don't mean like Microsoft Paint, it's a different Paint. I'm pretty sure it's Paint.net, I might be wrong. And, you know, they're going through and they're naming all of these other applications that don't turn the edges. It could be Clip Studio, yeah. No, that's a different one. Paint.net. Yeah, Paint.net, that's right. Digital photo editing, Paint.net. Yeah. I don't recommend Paint.net. I really dislike their user interface, honestly. It's not fun. It's not good to use. And like left and right click don't do what you expect them to do. Anyway, people saying like Paint.net doesn't do this. Maybe even maybe they did mention Clip Studio, I don't know. But there was like a load of people saying this application doesn't do it, this application doesn't do it, this application doesn't do it. You know, blah, all of these. And they're saying like the blur effects look just as good in all of those, except it doesn't make the edges transparent. To which this person still ranting, still shouting and swearing and using all caps, is yelling at everyone, that's a shit program, that's a shit program. Adobe is way better than any of these that you've mentioned. It doesn't work, we've got better maths, it just has one flaw, or it has one thing that it does and it does it differently. You're just gonna have to deal with that. And like, just being a total asshole. And it was at that point that I'm like, okay, I know now, if I ever have any issues with Photoshop, I never want to go to support. And I've had a few times where I've wanted to go to support because I've had issues with Photoshop. But ever since that thread, I've just been like, I don't want to talk to support. I don't want to talk to Adobe at all, if I can help it. And ultimately what has happened is that I have decided, finally, that I am done with Adobe. And I'm switching over to a program called Affinity, made by Canva. Now, I know that some people have an issue with Canva. Canva... I can't remember exactly what the... what the problem is. I know that there's been a few problems, like there's been a bit of drama with Canva in the past. But honestly, at this point in time, they're offering this thing called Affinity, and Affinity works very much like Photoshop, but it's free. I'm in. Doesn't Adobe require you to pay money to cancel your subscription? I remember that being a thing. Which, if true, is some of the scummiest things I've ever heard of. Well, I'm just going to stop paying them, and we'll see what they try to do. That's not going to happen. I will not be paying them to cancel my subscription. I'm just if necessary, I'm just going to stop paying them. What are they going to do? I'm going to take my card off my account. What are they going to do? If they do try to charge me for for unsubscribing, I'm pretty sure that the Australian Consumer Board might have a thing or two to say about that. That's ridiculous. That's absolutely ridiculous. I hope that's not the case. Let me Google that. Let me see. Adobe charge to unsubscribe. Adobe charges a cancellation fee if you cancel an annually paid monthly subscription after the initial 14-day window. The fee is typically 50% of the remaining contract obligation. Prepaid plans are non-refundable after 14 days. The monthly plans can be cancelled without fees, though they are non-refundable for current billing period. Oh, so they do. If you get an annual plan paid monthly, you'll be charged 50% of the remaining balance on your contract. I'm pretty sure I pay mine monthly. I'm pretty sure that's what I've got. I'll have to double check that, but thank you for warning me about that one. Let me quickly take a quick squiz at this. Adobe. Okay, wrong email account. Okay, that doesn't help. That's not how you spell Gmail. That says Gamil. There we go. Okay. Adobe. Cool. So look. Subscription renewal reminder. I do have an annual subscription. I've got an annual plan paid monthly. Oh. Oh dear. That's a problem. And it just renewed as well. It just renewed. Has it been 14 days? Let's have a look. Oh yeah, it's been way more than 14 days. It renewed on the 6th of January. Oh, no, that's... Hang on a second. So I'm paying it monthly. Oh, I subscribed since January 7th. That was the renewal. Oh, no. If I cancel, they're gonna charge me half a year's worth of use. Let's see what happens if I hit cancel my plan. You will be charged an early cancellation fee of $131. Wow. Oh, wow. Not only that, but it actually says that they are going to, if I cancel my plan, I won't have access to some of my files. Not just because, obviously, they're PSD. These are JPEGs. and it's telling me that I won't have access to a bunch of JPEGs. They're gonna take my files away from me if I cancel. Man, Adobe are absolute scum. Absolute scum. That's criminal. That is disgusting. How can they take my files away from me? Where are they being stored? I'm not sure. They look like... It looks like it's the files that's on my phone. I'm looking at them, they're photographs from my phone that I use Lightroom to edit. I'm just seeing if they got any uploaded files. Oh my goodness, they got some old files on you. They got some PSDs uploaded to the cloud, which I'm gonna just delete right now because I don't need them. I'll download that one. That one looks interesting. Delete that one. Shade with you, projects, libraries. My library. What's in there? Oh, really? A bunch of colors. It's a bunch of color swatches, that's all. Man, I said for this file to download, it's taking forever. Generation history? Oh, that's the AI shit. I'm not interested in that. Okay, so it looks like I got I'm just gonna cancel that download. It's fine. I don't need it. Discard it. Cancel. Don't need it. Don't want it. Don't need it. Man, that sucks. So they're gonna continue charging me for Photoshop for the next year, or I gotta pay $130 to get discontinued. That was the 6th. Let's have a look. That was the 6th. 14 days from the 6th. That's 10th. That's the 20th, and it's now nearly the it's the 29th. So I'm a whole week and a bit over. That sucks. I wish I'd known about that. I didn't even know that. At no point have I been informed that I would have to pay to discontinue from Adobe. Absolute freaking criminals. Scum. Absolutely disgusting. Lower than the low. Bloody hell. Screen cap everything? Well, I mean, there's nothing to screen cap, really. It's not like they're gonna change it to something, well, I hope they don't change it to something worse. But, yeah. Adobe owns the concept of colors. Whatever should I do? I don't know. I don't know. We can do the one-time fee to cancel. Yeah, probably. Ronald, what's happening is Adobe are assholes, absolute scum, and the sort of people that the devil himself would be like, bloody hell, you guys suck. I thought I was out. I thought I was done. Like, as it is, right? Okay, so even though I've moved over to using Affinity already, I still need Photoshop right now, so even if I could cancel, I wouldn't be able to. Because I still need Photoshop right now to be able to transition a bunch of my files from PSDs to Affinity files. Now, PSDs do work on Affinity, and I mean, they will open in Affinity, but they're not perfect. So there's some things that doesn't translate very well. So, yeah, it's, I've already noted a few things that didn't translate very well when I opened them in Affinity. For the most part, all of my graphics, like all of my overlay stuff, you know, all of that is fine. This is fine. This is actually a new version, in fact, of my username. I think, like, all of the stuff, like the art changes for myself, that should all be fine. There's no issues with this, because this is all raster stuff. This is what I mean, like, everything that's raster, everything that's pixel by pixel, that's not a problem. It's a lot of the live shapes, and that's where I was kind of getting to earlier, is a lot of the live stuff doesn't really transition well into Affinity, because they've got their own kind of live, I don't know, work parameters, I guess. I don't know what word to use. Sorry, there's an idiot going up and down the street on a very, very loud motorbike. Yeah, sorry. Yeah, so the way that Affinity does things, it is similar to Photoshop, but it is different enough that if you transfer a PSD into Affinity, some things don't work. Like, for example, the way I do Chrome, and again, that's why I brought up Chrome earlier as well, the Chrome effects that I use, they don't work in Affinity the same way, so I have to figure out a new way of doing the Chrome effect, which is fine. You know, I'm fine with figuring out how to do stuff like that. That's why, you know, it's one of the things I enjoy doing, is figuring out how to do effects in things like Photoshop. But to make it easier for myself, it would be more convenient if I were to just, you know, move some files across from Photoshop to Affinity and save new files. So having Photoshop is still useful to me for now, but yeah, I'm so disappointed that I have to pay to cancel. That's disgusting. Like, it's not like a phone plan where you have to, you know, with a telephone, you call someone up and you say, like, I need to cancel my phone plan, and they've got a fee because they have to manually adjust things. They have to manually change things. It's not like that with Photoshop. They're just doing it because they're money-grubbing little scumbags. Disgusting, greedy little troglodytes. Man, I wish I swore on this channel. Because I want to call them things that'll get me cancelled. Absolute scum. That's as good as I can go, unfortunately. Alrighty, anyway. Even more reason for me to hate Adobe. Brilliant. That's what I needed. if you're stuck with them for now, just begin the process of extracting all that you can. Yeah, essentially, that's my goal. That's my aim. Just gonna continue to, continue to move all of my files, everything. There's gonna be a few things that I'm probably just gonna delete and remake at some point in the future. Because, you know, I've got a lot of files. I can't just simply... Oh, I'm just gonna click on that and turn it into into an Affinity file. You know, I've got way too much to be able to go through in any reasonable amount of time. But this is disgusting. Man. Adobe, worse than a sexually transmitted disease. Yeah, actually true. Because I have to pay less to see the doctor than I do to uninstall their app. That should be criminal. I pay less to see the doctor. Even if I include the doctor's visit and the medication, I would still pay less than having to get rid of Adobe. Right, okay. When I sent that, I hoped I misremembered. I don't even use Adobe software. I am so disappointed I actually remembered it correctly. You and me both. I'm gonna blame you now, OJ. It's your fault. You know they say don't kill the messenger? Watch your back. That was a joke, YouTube. I can already see there's people in YouTube, they're already reaching for the ban button. That was a joke. I'll only kill him in Minecraft. But yeah, thanks for letting us know. That was unexpected. I'm very disappointed. Like, my standards, my expectations for Adobe were already in the gutter, but boy, did they still manage to disappoint. Anyway, I just want to play Xenoblade now. I hope that's okay with everyone. That's giving me food for thought. I need to think about what I'm going to be doing. Anyway, so what I'm going to be doing, obviously, I've already talked about the concept of Aneurin 3.0 and what we're going with and what we're going to be doing. We've got a couple of things planned for Aneurin 3.1, which will be happening in April, on April 1st. No, it is not a joke. That is not a joke. April 1st will be Aneurin 3.1. I think it's, actually, it might not be, now that I think about it. No, it'll be March 30th. No, hang on, that's wrong. Sorry. It's going to be April 6th. It'll be April 6th. Sorry. Not March 30th. April 6th. First Monday of April. The same way that we did 3.1 was first Monday of January. Sorry, 3.0 was first Monday of January. 3.1 will be the first Monday of April, which is the 6th. So we will do a day for AneurynPlays 3.1, so I can show you all of the updates, I can show you all the new stuff, and a part of that was going to be, you know, if we need to do any slight alterations to any of the overlays, any of the graphics, any of the artwork, you know, all of that stuff. And it does appear that now that I'm going to be transitioning a bunch of my files from Photoshop to Affinity, some things may change between now and then. I can't imagine that there'll be major changes. I really don't think I've got many major changes to do. It's just going to be transitioning files, and there's going to be some slight differences. Like the logo is slightly different. The AneurynPlays logo up here is ever so slightly different. Yeah, it's probably indistinguishable, but it is slightly different. And I need to remake the 𝗦𝘄𝗶𝘁𝗵𝗵 effect, so that'll probably change. And stuff like that, I'm just going to update as it happens. So I'm not going to wait until April 6th to do 3.1 and then go, oh hey, here's the new graphics. I'm just going to update stuff like that when I need to. But there will be a few graphics to update for 3.1. A bit of a big one, you know, a couple of big ones. And there's going to be a bunch of new artwork as well. So I'm looking forward to that. And I'm going to be introducing a bunch of new things to the channel as well. I'm still working out exactly what I'm going to be showing off, but it's going to be quite substantial. I think 3.1 is going to be pretty substantial. Not as big as 3.2, but 3.1 is going to be pretty substantial, I think. And we're going to be running like these updates for the next couple of years. Like, we've got a lot of really interesting updates that we're going to be doing. I think after 2 years, we'll probably reduce them to like 2 updates per year. But from here on out, for the next couple of years, we've got an update coming out like every 4 months. Every 4 months. 4 months? 3 months? Hang on. I can't count. I suck. Yeah, every I guess it's like the beginning of, it's every 3 months, yeah. So it was January, the next one's in April, the next one's in July, then in October, then in January again. So it's every 3 months. Yeah. So yeah, a lot of stuff coming. I'm really excited about it, but obviously now I have to do a bunch of stuff out of sync. I can't wait to do those updates as a part of the 3.1 and 3.2, etc. I have to do some of these updates like immediately so that I can transition away from using Photoshop. In happier news, recently an Australian photographer stumbled upon a pink platypus. Yeah, I'd seen that going around. I'd seen it going around on X. A pink platypus. I've never seen that before. I don't think anyone has seen it before. Like, they're kind of pinky on their underside, but like this one is like all pink, like all over. He looks naked. Yeah, he looks naked. It's like, whoa. I think he's supposed to be like an albino. The only reason that he's pink is because he has white fur, but when the white fur gets wet, it looks pink. But he looks naked. It's weird. It's just like this naked platypus. Save image. I'll bring it up in the pink. I'll bring it up in the thing here. Hang on a minute. Pink, pink, pink. There he is. There he goes. Yeah, so yeah, he's actually bright white. Like, his fur is so fluffy and white because it's an I'm pretty sure it is. Oh, it was albino. There you go. Yeah. And so when he gets wet, he just looks like he's naked. It's like a naked platypus. It's kind of adorable. I do kind of worry about him, mind you, because it's like he's in Australia, and the Australian sun is not kind to albinos of any kind. Like, even the animals And we often think of animals as being, like, quite immune to a lot of this stuff. No, not albino. They thought he was at first. Oh, okay. All right. My mistake. Yeah. Pinky isn't like bright pink, but he is a strawberry version of the light brown ones. So he's like more of a blonde platypus, but even still, when he's in the water, he looks pink because the skin shows through. But like a lot of animals like this, they actually don't do very well out here, sadly, because they don't have sun protection. Like, there's a lot of animals out here that are like really, really dark, and they need to be, you know. And we often think of animals as you know, they don't have to deal with stuff like melanoma and heat stroke and stuff like that, but they do. They generally do. And there's a few that, you know, can get away with it. They don't need to worry so much. But some animals, especially if they're albino or if they're very light colored like this, they need protection. They do. They really do. So I hope that I wish this platypus all the best. But yeah. The lucky thing is platypus don't come out during the day. They're only active early in the morning or late afternoon, and then they sleep in their burrows. The word for that is crepuscular. Crepuscular. It means that they're only awake during the hours of sunrise and sunset. Crepuscular. Being albino and in the sun is a very bad combo. I had multiple albino classmates in the visually impaired school, and they had to use sunscreen factor 100 or above on a normal day. Yeah, sounds like me. I did not even know that high of a sunscreen factor even existed until then. I still get sunburned even if I put that stuff on. It's like, unless I like slather myself with zinc that's too thick that you can't even see my skin, I still burn. It's terrible. I hate it. I've got British skin. We weren't designed for the sun. I'm the sort of person that gets sunburned under a full moon, you know? Go outside during the day and I come back, I'm bacon. Yeah, actually, I think that the reason that, correct me if I'm wrong again, but I believe that the reason that a lot of albino people have bad eyesight is because they have the lack of color in their iris. And the lack of color, what the color in your iris does is allows you to absorb some of the light. And so, without the colored irises, their retinas burn, or their the light sensitive cones at the back of their eyes burn. So they get really bad eyesight because of that. Now I might be wrong. There might also be like a genetic reason why they might have bad eyesight as well, but from what I understand, that it's a lack of pigmentation, that the sunlight can burn their eyes very easily. And that can happen to a lot of people anyway. Have you ever heard of the term snow blindness? So snow blindness is a real thing. And what's happening is, if you don't wear your goggles when you go skiing, because the snow is so bright and so white, it reflects all of the sunlight back at you. And it just burns your eyes. And that's why you have to wear goggles when skiing, because it will burn your eyes. And, you know, a lot of people get sunburnt, but they get sunburnt when skiing in very weird places. Like, they get sunburnt under their chin. And you're like, how the hell did I get sunburnt under my chin? It's because you're not being burnt by the UV radiation that's coming down from above. You're being burnt by the reflected UV off the snow. So yeah, it's a real thing, and it's actually quite scary, you know, to think that you'd be like looking around like, nah, I'll be fine. It's I'm not gonna look up. I'm just gonna be outside. I'll be fine, and then you actually get blinded from the snow instead. That's kind of scary. I love snow, but yeah, that's kind of scary. Thankfully, when it snows in the UK, it isn't also sunny. So that's a plus. Unlike the places in the US where there's a lot of like tall mountains, or in Europe, or in Scandinavia, where there's a lot of tall mountains where it's both sunny and also snowing. That's where you can get some issues. In the UK, usually when it's snowing, there's no sun. Which is great. I like it then. I like going outside then. The iris basically works as a filter. If you don't have much color or no iris at all, which a friend of mine has, your eyes can get damaged really easily. When I met that friend, he could see 35%. Now 20 or so years later, he can only see 7%. And that's after surgery, which brought it back from 3. Yeesh. Man, that's awful. Man, you hear stories like that and you think... It sounds selfish, but you know, you realize how lucky you are. I don't think I would be able to... I don't think I'd be able to cope without vision. But yeah, that's really scary. Like I've got glasses. I've got quite a strong prescription, but it's not even close to like losing your vision. Actually, when it comes to my vision is perfect. The problem is that my lenses are too thin, I think. I don't remember which way it goes, but I'm incredibly short-sighted. I can see absolutely perfect. If I look at my hands, I can see my fingerprints and everything in almost perfect detail. It makes it really good for painting miniatures, because I used to be into Warhammer 40k and I used to do a lot of painting. And at very close range, at like less than... there's somewhere between 8 to 6 inches, I've got perfect vision. Utterly perfect vision. The problem is that I can't adjust my vision to be able to see in the distance. I actually have really good night vision as well. That's because I've got light irises, probably. I have blue eyes, so I can see really well in the dark. That seems to be a correlation. I don't know if it's necessarily a causation, but people with light irises, like really light greens or blue eyes, they tend to be able to have better night vision, and I've got ridiculously good night vision. I know, right? I have visual impairment, but I'm really happy that mine have not any of those ones that my friends of mine have. They have told me the same, though, which shows how much you get accustomed to it. That's true. I suppose you would, yeah. I suppose you have to. I think that's it, isn't it? It's not that you want to become accustomed to it. You have to. You have to keep going. You have to keep living. You have to keep doing what you're doing. Mint, who is here, usually around, he's in a wheelchair. I don't want to go into too much details while he's not here, of course, but Mint's in a wheelchair, and I was thinking, like, I couldn't imagine being in a wheelchair. And this is something which he did say, like, the wheelchair isn't like a prison. It's freedom from the prison. You know, but obviously as someone who has use of his legs, it doesn't feel that way from the other side. You know? And I know how antsy I can get as well. Like, I'm okay with sitting in my chair doing a stream, but by the time I get to the end of the stream, I know I'm gonna have bad back. I'm gonna have, the muscles in my legs will feel weak. The muscles in my stomach don't feel very good. I know that when I've been sitting here for a few hours, I don't feel healthy. And I feel, like, agitated, and I feel twitchy, and I just want to get up, and I want to move around, and I want to stretch, and I want to walk somewhere. And maybe I want to get in the car and drive somewhere. I can't imagine being in one chair the entire day. And that's not to say that, like, a wheelchair is an absolute godsend for people who need it. But from the other side, it's a terrifying prospect. And I think that's true. Like, when people have got next to zero vision, and then they get an operation, and their vision goes up to like 10% if they're lucky, and they're like, oh my goodness, I can see much clearer now. And that feels like a godsend. That feels like something really, you know, amazing for them. That, oh, I can see much better now. But when you think about that from people on the other side, people with normal vision, 10% vision sounds terrifying. It's all a matter of perspective, isn't it? If you're privileged enough to have been born without any of those issues, it's terrifying to think that you could be in a position. And that's the thing. There was there's this comedian. I think he's got, I'm not sure what he's got. I think he's got autism, like severe autism. But he's a comedian, and he turned his autism into being able to make really funny jokes. And what he says is, he said things like this, like, he's never understood people that are prejudiced against people with disabilities. He's never understood it. Like, to a certain extent, he can kind of understand people who are racist, people who are homophobic, people, you know, because those are people who are different from you. But you're just one car accident away from becoming disabled. And when he said that, it's like, there were a bunch of people laughing, but I could also hear a bunch of people where they kind of do that thing where you, oh. It's like it clicks. You know, it takes a moment for the clutch to engage. But once it does, it's like, oh. Oh shit, he's right. Sober, that's it. You sober up fast. That's absolutely right. Yeah. I just want to be clear for people, you know, I'm not saying that racism, homophobia and all that stuff is right. I'm just saying that was the joke. That was the thing that he can see, he can understand that those people are different from you. To a certain extent, I can get it. You're still evil. I get it. I understand. But you're just one car accident away from becoming disabled. You can join us at any time. scary, isn't it? All of those mental prejudices. All of those things that maybe you think but you don't say out loud. You can join us at any time. All those people that say, oh, I never have to wear glasses because I've got perfect vision. Yeah, okay. One day you're going to go outside without your polarized lenses on. And you're going to think to yourself, don't worry, I don't have to go back for it. I don't have to go back to get my sunglasses. It'll be fine. Tick tock, tick tock, tick tock. Something that my brain seems to do is filter out anything that does not find comprehensible. I think most people do that. And oh, that's gonna go into an interesting topic, but yeah. And that ensures I don't get brain overload, but I can also, but it also can be really annoying too. It's like watching a video in really low resolution, but you have no idea that it's happening. Oh, wow, yeah. I went to Vietnam a few years ago. You're a bit late for that war. Should have gone earlier. And I went, sorry. I was just recently watching something about Vietnam War. Forget me. And I went to visit the cities. I found it uninteresting because it seemed like any other city until my parents began to point out things that were different. And only then I began to see the details. That, I know exactly what that is. I know what that is. Because I was watching a video recently about that, and it was there's two YouTubers I watch, where one was saying that they have this thing where they don't recognize faces, and so they have to stop and look at someone for a long period of time before they realize that there's a face there, and then everything seems to like you described it, like it's really low quality and fuzzy, but then it starts to become clearer and clearer because as their eyes are scanning the face over and over and over again, it's starting to make a better mental picture. And this is because that's the way your brain actually works. You don't actually see people's faces every time you look at them. You look at them, you see who they are, your brain recognizes that you know who that person is, and it transposes the face onto the person, not the other way around. And what this person was talking about was sometimes that doesn't work. And so they don't see details until they stop and they look at something and they scan it, and basically all the details then start to reveal themselves. Now, there's another YouTuber named Roanoke. Now, you might have already heard of him. He does some really cool stuff about cryptids. He does stuff about the science of movie and video game monsters. He's got a channel called Roanoke Gaming. He has migraines, and where migraine is overactivity in or it can be overactivity in a certain part of the brain. And when he gets migraines, he can't see faces. And everyone, as he described it, everyone turns into Slenderman. So I know what you're talking about. I actually do. I've actually been watching a few YouTubers that have this issue. So yeah, I know what you mean. I get it. And to be perfectly honest though, OJ, my vision is fine, and every time I go to cities, I just go, yeah, it's another city. I can see the differences, and I'm still like, nah, it's just a bloody city. I'm not a big city guy. Which you wouldn't think. A lot of people get surprised by that. I'm not a big city guy. I don't like big cities. I really don't. I think cities are fun to visit, but I'd never want to live there. Where we're at right now is a lot more, I wouldn't say urban, or suburban. Literally suburban. Even this is a little bit too much for me. I like having greenery all around me. I like trees and green and grass. I would do well in Skyrim, you know? I like the snow. I like the grass. I like the trees. I would do well in Skyrim. Not a city guy. And considering all of my stuff is like synthwave, like city pop, lo-fi beats and all of that, people think that I'm a city guy. I'm really not. I'm really not. Getting any kind of disability could happen to anyone. I mean, I got mine due to brain hemorrhage at 8 months old. Oh, wow. How likely is it for that to happen? But the point is, it can. Just like you survived. Exactly. Yeah, that's exactly it. I mean, you can look at it as like, oh, I've been cursed. Or you can just think, well, bloody hell, I could be dead. I mean, I'm sure it's not a great... It's not great either way, but it could certainly be worse, yeah. I did get permanent damage in the visual processing part of my brain. So the fact that my eyes work completely fine doesn't mean much, yeah. Hey, those microchips are coming along, though. Might be able to plug you in one day if your eyes work perfectly. Might be able to bypass that soon. Is that something you would be interested in? I always find it curious because everyone talks about, you know, wet works and combining, you know, the biological with the cybernetic. And I think for a lot of people, it is really good. Like, people who get bionic arms now is fantastic. It's great to see that the technology is coming along so quickly. But when it gets to stuff like putting chips into your brain, that part starts to scare me a little bit. Because, you know, once you got a chip inside your head, it might help you to see. It might help you to figure things out. It might help you to streamline certain processes. But, like, what if they were to turn around and say you gotta pay a subscription? What happens then? What if you got, like, a big chunk of your brain replaced with a machine, and then they turn around and they say, but now you gotta pay a subscription? I don't know if I would be. My disability can be inconvenient, but it's also shaped me into who I am in personality, who I am close to, my hobbies and more. I don't know if I'd risk potentially giving that up. That is a really interesting perspective. I've seen people... I've had a conversation with someone who said that... who was deaf. And they said that they... Maybe it's something I don't understand because I am... what's the word? Non-divergent, I guess. I'm neurotypical. I'm not particularly neurotypical. I've got my own issues, but I don't have any disabilities or, you know, something that's going to like negatively impact my... I'm dyslexic, and supposedly I've been diagnosed with dyspraxia, though I disagree with that entirely. I'm dyslexic, and I think about my ability to read or my inability to read, and I guess I don't necessarily see that as a part of who I am as a person, you know? Sure, I've made certain decisions in life. I don't read too much. I read a lot of manga. I read comic books for years. But it's easier to keep up with small text bubbles, you know? little speech bubbles and little text blurbs like you would get in manga and comic books and anime as well. I do prefer Japanese voiceovers, so that I can and I read the subtitles, and I use the subtitles as a means to get better at reading. So for many years I was reading subtitles because you have to read them quickly and you have to process it quickly. And that's why, even though I'm officially diagnosed as having dyslexia and dyspraxia, I do think I might have something else, but I'm not here to self-diagnose. I'm not gonna, be a Tumblrina about it and say I've got this, I've got that, I've got this, I've got that. I've read the I've read medical websites, and I'm not going to pretend like I've got everything that's on them. But I do think that maybe it's something different. I know that dyslexia is about processing as well as just reading, and forcing myself to learn to process text has been difficult, but I feel like I've gotten over most of it. But no, this person that I was talking to who was deaf, they were saying that no, they weren't completely deaf, obviously, because I was talking to them and I don't know sign language. They were saying that like being deaf is a part. I want to say this correctly, because I don't want to misrepresent what they were saying, but they were saying that something along the lines of, to them, being deaf is kind of like their sex, their gender, skin color, stuff like that. It's just a part of who they are. And to a certain extent, I can understand that, but at the same time, it's like, I don't think it would change you. Maybe I'm wrong. Hey, maybe I'm wrong. Maybe you think that it might change you, and that's scary. And having that whole thing, who you are being questioned, it can be frightening. I know. I've recently gone through that. But I don't think regaining functionality of an organ, or regaining functionality of a sense, I don't think that would necessarily change you. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I don't understand. Maybe I'm speaking from a place of privilege where I don't necessarily have a place to speak, but I've got my own things as well. And I think if I could have a chip inside my head that turns off dyslexia, I probably would. Honestly. Because it's so inconvenient. And I think I understand where you're coming from as well, like the frustration of knowing full well that your eyes work, but you can't process what you're seeing. Not to the same extent, of course, but like when I'm reading something, when I'm reading like a novel and it's just a page of text, it just looks jumbled to me. I try to read through it and I just can't process. I get to the end of a page and I feel like I've read it, but then I'll forget everything that was written. And so it's not the same, not by any extent, because it only applies to text with me. And usually in large amounts of text. But I think that, we live in a world that is a very visual world, and a world that has text everywhere. And it's just so tiring to have to double read everything. You know, you've got to manually process every letter in a word, and every word in a sentence, and every sentence in a chapter. You've got to manually, like, it's almost like you're retyping. It's like you've got a book in front of you, and to be able to understand what's on the page, you have to retype it into a computer and then read it back again once you've typed it, once you've retyped it. There's like a whole extra level of process there, and it genuinely can become tiring. It's frustrating. It especially when you've read the same page 3 or 4 times and you just go, I just don't get it. I just don't get it. But yeah. I also prefer anime because I can more easily recognize characters and facial expressions than live action. Of course, yeah, because in animation, they tend to have really big expressions, whereas live action tends to be very micro expression. Yeah. However, reading subtitles is not something I like to do because I can't keep up. I always wait for the dubs. And like, you know, the dubs versus subs, regardless of your eyesight or, you know, processing capabilities, subs and dubs debate is going to go on forever. I'm grateful that dubs do exist. I just wish better people were making them. One example I can give is due to my visual impairment, I can't judge people by their visual appearance. Okay. That way I become friends with someone with one eye. That is something that could put people off. Would I have gotten to know that person if I did not have my visual impairment? I'll never know for sure. I can understand that, yeah. Like, yeah, I can understand that. Like, you're afraid that you're afraid that you're judgmental. You're afraid that you could end up being one of those people. I don't know you. I don't know you, OJ. We've only been chatting for a few weeks now, since I started playing Xenoblade Chronicles 2. But from everything that you've said, everything that we have talked about, when we've talked about serious things, or when we've just been joking around, I don't think you're that guy. I don't see that. I don't think that's something you need to be afraid of. I can understand why you are. I don't get that from you. I don't think you're that person. That's not something you should be afraid of. You're a good person. I really like that I need more time to get to grips on someone. More based on voice and actions instead of appearance. It's the one thing I'm really thankful for. But, okay, I'm going to do an impression now and some people are going to get offended. Tough. If someone was to come up to you and they say, hello, hello, OJ, are you going to, would you be judgmental on that person? Because I don't think you would. I don't think you would. Like I said, I haven't known you for very long, and maybe I'm wrong. Maybe you're an asshole. I don't know. But I don't think that's something you need to worry about. You're good people. You stuck around here, so you're at very least charitable. Hey, Shiny, how you doing? Welcome to the stream. I'm gonna have that that clip of me doing that voice is gonna it's gonna be clipped. It's gonna be uploaded. I'm gonna get cancelled by tomorrow. My channel will be down. But you know, yeah. I need to close a bunch of stuff. Hang on. There we go. Wait, did it not register my last message? I was... Oh. Hang on. Hang on. If God exists, they're an asshole for inventing dyslexia. I don't agree with that. I think that, you know, most people who do believe in God don't believe that either. We see... People who believe in God see... things like dyslexia and disabilities, genetic issues as being a result of sin. I'm not here preaching at you. I'm not telling you what you should believe, but I'm just saying that generally speaking, no one really thinks that God created disabilities. It's a result of imperfection. That tends to be that is the way it tends to work. Yeah. Hey, Anonymous, welcome to the stream. I don't think I would be. I have had to help people who talk like that in the past, but I did not get put off by it. But I have, for example, been put off by people who smoke a lot. That's completely different. That is completely different. It's okay to be put off by people who smoke. It is okay. Because that is something that can affect you as well. You know, if they're smoking around you. And take this from someone who has smoked in the past. I've never been addicted. I've never bought a pack of cigarettes. But I have smoked in the past. I used to smoke casually, smoke socially. If a friend was smoking, I would smoke with them. Or smoking cigars is something I would do occasionally. As someone who used to smoke, that's fine. That is completely understandable. We smell like crap. I get it. And if someone's smoking around you, that's bad. You know, especially if you are someone that might be, you know, maybe you've got asthma, maybe you're prone to chest infections and stuff like that. Smoking is really bad, not just for you, but for people around you. So, yeah, that's completely understandable. I really dislike their voice very quickly because smoke affects it. Absolutely. Absolutely it does. Now, I've kind of, I'll be honest, I have wanted to try to lower the tone of my voice, add a little bit of gravel to it, and I thought to myself, you know what, I should take up smoking. But yeah. That was a joke? No, I figured it was a joke, dude. It's all good. It's all good, man. Just answering the question, so to speak. It wasn't even a question, it was just a joke. How's everyone doing today? You know, Anonymous, I am doing quite well. I've slept quite well. I have done a lot today. I feel accomplished. And having this wonderful conversation right now. It's so good to get other people's perspectives. It's good, and I want people to feel like this is a good environment for that as well. You know, I don't want there to be any judgment. I don't want there to be any, you know, any fears that anything that's being said is being said as an attack. You know, none of that. None of that's happening. We're just having conversation. We're having discussion about where we would sit in terms of certain things like this, and OJ and I maybe have a little bit of a disagreement, but it's not like, it's not heated. We're just, you know, two people having a conversation. I think that's wonderful. That's one of the things I love about doing this, is that this can be a an environment for discussion and learning. You know, we all learn about each other's perspectives, and I think that's wonderful. I think more people need to listen to one another as opposed to say my side is right, you're wrong. You know, that's where things start going really badly. But yeah, really interesting. Thank you, OJ, for opening up about a bunch of that. That's really cool of you. Really mean that. Thank you so much. And yeah, I think for me, when it comes to like, would I have a chip in my head to fix my my brain? It used to be, look, it used to be easy when I was a kid, right? The doc called me retarded, and that was it. That's where I was. I was that, and I am, I guess. You know, that's just what we used to call it back in the day, right? That was never meant as a bad thing. It literally means, you know, held back, you know, or slowed. But yeah, I was called that as a kid by a doctor. I never considered it to be insulting. I didn't realize it was an insult until much later on in life. It was so much easier back then to be able. It's like, oh yeah, this is what you are, you know. So oh, okay, fair enough. It's kind of weird because I never thought of that as being an insulting term until someone actually told me that it was meant as an insult. And I'm like, oh, I didn't realize that was an insult. I just thought that's what I was. Okay, no, all right, moving on. Don't really care. I don't know. I'm not very easily offended. So when people use that word against me, I've never really found it offensive. I think the only time that I have is when someone, one of my teachers actually called me out in middle class, actually. I was having difficulty with understanding something in a math class, and my math teacher was like, what, are you retarded or something? And I'm like, oh my goodness, I can't believe you just did that. I can't believe you said that. And after class, I went up to him and I said, yes, I am actually. Oh boy, was he panicking. It was so good to see the panic on his face, I gotta be honest. But, yeah. It's interesting because even if you are someone who has some kind of disability, some kind of neurodivergence, you're not neurotypical, maybe you've got a disability or something, or maybe you have a learning disability, whatever it is, everybody's experience is different. Everybody's experience is different. Like, there was like 3 people in my class with dyslexia. There was myself, there was a young... I was young at the time too. There was a girl who was dyslexic, and then there was another kid who was very ill. Man, when it came to neurodivergencies, he was at the buffet, and that's really sad. And you know what? I gotta be honest, this is kind of weird, but I guess this is a kind of prejudice. I'll stick my hands up in the air and say, yeah, I think I'm prejudiced. Maybe I am. Maybe you're right, OJ. I know that OJ didn't call me prejudiced. I'm just saying maybe he's right about the, you know, having those prejudices that you don't realize until that time comes. Because I realized that for many years, because, you know, when you're a child and someone tells you you've got this illness, right? And you see someone else in the class who is incredibly disabled, right? and you are told that you've got the same thing that they do, you start to doubt your own reality. You look at yourself in the mirror and you think to yourself, do I really look like what I think I look like, or do I look like them? Maybe that is a kind of prejudice. Maybe it is. Maybe it's something, well, I would say maybe that's something I need to work on, but I think I have. But I do know that for a long time I was worried about that. I was worried that, you know, that kid in my class, he didn't know any better. He didn't know that he was very different. And and that realization was kind of haunting to me. It's like, wait, do I actually sound the way I sound? Do I actually look the way I think I look? Do I... the things that I'm saying, in my head, they sound normal. And they sound like the sentences make sense. But when I say them out loud, is that what other people are hearing? And you get that, you know, that brain in the jar kind of sensation. It's like, am I really the person that I think I am? You get that, you know, on a deserted island kind of feeling, that you start to close in. You start to worry, like, does everyone else see me like that? And I think maybe that is a kind of prejudice. I think I've dealt with that pretty well, considering. But, yeah, sometimes you just don't realize it, do you? And it's only now clicking with me what that actually means. Do you know what? I think it's the Xenoblade Chronicles 2 music that makes me feel introspective. Because I've had this... Every time we play Xenoblade, we end up having big, long, deep conversations like this. And it's the music. I swear. It's the Xenoblade Chronicles press any button opening screen music that's constantly playing in my ears that's making me think that way. But it's something... You know, it's... I think it's good to catch yourself sometimes. You know? It's good to catch yourself, to be able to say, hey, actually, do you know what? I think that is a prejudice of mine, because then you can fix it. You can't fix a prejudice that you don't know exists. So maybe it is for the best, you know? In a way. To finish off that thing about being judgmental of someone who sounds like the voice you did, I think people are just apprehensive more than judging them. We don't tend to judge people because who we can't help. Sorry, we don't tend to judge people who can't help the way they are, but certainly people unfortunately avoid or isolate them. Yeah, I think you're right. But I think that is still judgment, you know? That's still a judgment that is being made. You are making a conscious decision, or maybe an unconscious decision, to avoid people that, you know, it could be an awkward conversation. And like I said, me catching myself out there and thinking to myself, you know, oh my goodness, I'm so afraid that I look like them, or I think like them, or I sound like them. That's a prejudice in and of itself. Because if you didn't have that prejudice, then it wouldn't be as scary, perhaps. Maybe it would. Maybe, you know, some people Some people are lucky to make it to the age of 10. Some people are lucky to make it to the age of 20. I think that, I think being scared of that is... It's sad, because it does create division between you and them, but at the same time, it's understandable at the same time, you know? It's not something that people strive to be, is it? I think that's the best way of putting it. That's the polite way of putting it. It's not... People don't think, oh my goodness, I wish I could be like that too. I'm just digging myself a hole now. But I don't want people to feel isolated. That's the thing, you know? Maybe I'm saying this the wrong way. Maybe I'm going about this the wrong way. But ultimately, I don't want people to be isolated. I hate that. I hate that more than anything. That's why I'm so passionate about video games. Because there's so many wonderful stories of people finding a sense of community. Finding a lot of friends. Just finding purposes and overcoming difficulties because of video games. I overcame bullying because of well, I say overcame. I survived bullying. I survived high school because of video games. I overcame dyslexia because of video games and anime. Doctor said I would never be able to play video games. That's what the doctor told me. Doctor said you'll never be able to play video games. Or if you do, you'll never play them well. And, well, maybe he was right about the second part. But, because dyspraxia, which is something else, but that's the other thing I was diagnosed with. Dyspraxia means that you can't do stuff. You can't ride a bike, you can't catch a ball, you can't play video games. It's a hand-eye coordination disability. And while I can definitely feel that, I know sometimes I just get mixed up, you know? I think it's something else. I don't think I necessarily have dyspraxia. Not to an extent that is affecting me on my daily life. But if it did, playing video games has helped me overcome that too. That's why I love video games, man. They're not just entertainment. They are entertainment. They're great. And entertainment is necessary. A lot of people will say it isn't, but entertainment is absolutely necessary. It helps you survive. It helps you overcome things that you never thought you would have to. If you spent time, like I did, being bullied as much as I was, and then you take that time to go and take that time when you're away to just lose yourself in a video game, it helps you carry on. And that's, you know, I did feel isolated for a very long time. But through video games and through anime and through stuff like that, I met people. I met Kiko. I did. You know, we're married now. We've been married for nearly 20 years. And it was video games. It was video games and video game adjacent. Video game and video game accessories. that brought us together, you know? I made a lot of friends through video games, and now I get to meet all of you guys. That makes it all worth it. Sorry, I've been very introspective. I've not been reading chat. Let me catch up with chat. Sorry, guys. Damn, you made me think about it now. Sometimes I say something and it makes total sense in my head, but people are confused by it. I don't think it's because I'm... and I don't think it's because I'm particularly intelligent. Oh, okay. It is, you know, there's always that concern, you know? The way we see ourselves, is it the same as the way other people see us? And I think for the most part, the answer is no. That we do see ourselves completely differently. And that's only because we know what's going on inside our heads and everyone else doesn't. People aren't psychic. And so the only way that people can truly understand one another is by opening up and being open to conversations like this. And that's one of the reasons why I don't try to stop these conversations. I'll try to, you know, avoid topics of religion, politics, and something that's particularly controversial. But the only reason I do that is just so that we don't have division, that we can have conversations without people taking sides. And, yeah, you know, I mean, every conversation is about taking sides. But it's to the degree that you take sides. You don't necessarily want someone being like, no, you're just really stupid, and you need to get over it. Drink more water. You wouldn't be so dumb if you drank more water. Maybe go to the gym. You know, you can't have a conversation when people are like that. And the same goes for, like, you know, someone who's in my position, but on the extreme end, saying, yeah, video games will solve everything, man. They really will. If you don't play video games, you're just stupid at this point. You know, I would never take that position. I do think that video games can be beneficial and therapeutic and useful in the lives of lots of people, whether they are neurotypical or otherwise, whether they are disabled or otherwise, whatever the modern terminology is, you know, whatever the modern vernacular is. But I think one of the things as well is that, you know, even if I don't know what the vernacular is, I think you guys understand that I'm not trying to be offensive. You know, I'm not doing it to piss people off. And I think that's important. And, you know, the fact that you guys are still chatting suggests that I've managed to convince you of that successfully. Yes. Prejudice is a better word for it. I think the word judgment is more of a moral thing. I can understand that. The word prejudice literally means to prejudge. Like Judas is judge and pre is before. So to judge before you know someone, that's what the word prejudice means. But yeah, I understand what you mean. I do understand what you mean. I think the word prejudice is a pretty good word, though. I've been keeping talking at work to an absolute minimum because I'm afraid to say something others might take in a different way, despite me talking in good faith. Yes, that is something which I find that if someone is going to talk, if someone's going to be like that, right? They're going to do that regardless of whether or not you are in good faith or not. I've had that experience with a lot of people that like to exploit people. And if someone's got an insecurity, if someone's like unsure, or should I say this, should I not, or I'm a bit insecure about that, they will capitalize on it and they will make you feel bad. So on one hand, you know, I try to be polite. I try to speak correctly, But I think sometimes there are people that just try to take offense at everything, which is sad, honestly. Yeah. OJ says, when I got my disability, my parents got told that I might never be able to read or write. Well, look at me now. I've been told variations on that multiple times so far. I got told I would never be able to go to a regular local school, never be able to go to college, never be able to go to university, and yet I have done all of those things. Well done. Well done. Well done, brother. Amazing. I hate the fact that instead of actual support, people with disabilities get met with discouragement. I think that's right. Absolutely. Completely accurate. Completely accurate. That's one of those things. That's why I feel like for me it's video games. This is my outreach. This is my outreach program. It's not just for me. It's for everyone. And we can all come together and we can all celebrate not just video games, but we can celebrate the things we have in common and our differences. And, you know, some people are going to be like, ah, man, I don't like Dark Souls. I find it too difficult. I can't keep up with what's going on screen. And one of the things, I know this isn't necessarily exactly what people mean, but the term get good. Get good has been vilified and really has been turned into a, oh man, that's just dismissing people. And I think to an extent that's true. I think a lot of people do just dismiss other people with get good scrub, you know? But I remember back when get good was like the in meme, you know? That was when it first came out. Get good was being said to people in complete seriousness, completely genuinely. It's like get good just meant get better. You know, keep going, keep trying, keep improving. You know what, like if I was to turn around and say, man, I've read the rules, I understand everything, I know about how to use this weapon, or if you like in a shooting game or something like that, I know how to use this weapon, I just can't get to grips with how to navigate the map, or I know where everything is, but it's like I just can't get to grips with actually playing the game. People would say get good. And all that literally meant was, you know everything you need to know. Just keep doing it. Just get better. Get good. That's the actual answer. It's not a dismissal. It's not like you suck. It's get good. You already know everything. Now you have to get good. And even if it was like, you know, semi-offensive in the way it was said, you know, get good scrub. Considering everything else that we were saying in Xbox lobbies, right? Get good scrub was basically polite, okay? I remember the days. I remember the days of Xbox lobbies, right? I have been called the N-word so many times. Right? We all know what the Xbox lobbies were like if we were live back then, right? We all know what playing Team Fortress was like. If you were ever in a clan or something and you're playing using Trillo or something like that, we all know what went on. It was not polite, right? Get good scrub was basically polite in comparison. We're grading on a curve here, okay, right? Get good scrub, that's basically high praise, okay? Practice bitch, yeah, that's another one. Practice bitch, yeah. Or you know, today they say skill issue, and I don't like skill issue. I don't like skill issue because I prefer get good. I still do. I still prefer get good because get good implies that you can get good. It implies that you just need to keep going. You just need to keep practicing. Skill issue is just like saying you don't have the skills. That is putting someone down. You know? When you turn around and you say, I completely comprehend the mechanics of this game, but I do not, for some reason, I'm just not getting it. It's not happening. I cannot play this. And someone says, skill issue. That's not encouraging. That's not saying that you can improve. That's just saying you suck. You don't have the skills. Step off, little bro. I like get good. I actually really like get good. I have had people say get good to me a lot. And I remember, can you imagine? I remember when get good was a positive. And lots of people won't believe that, but I remember get good being a positive. It was saying that, you know, people were saying, you're fine, you're doing well, you just need to improve. Get good. That's all you have left to do. You've done everything else. You understand. You understand the stats. You know the map. You've got the weapons. You've got everything that you need to do. Now you just need to get good. And I'm not saying it was never used as an insult. Sure, of course it was. Everything is. I'm sure there are people out there that know the pressing pain in their heart of being called an apple in a derogatory way. You know, something gets... There's someone out there that's being called an apple as an insult. You look like an apple, you do. I'm sure there's someone who's being called an apple. Like, so everything can be used as an insult, but I remember when get good was like a positive. It was just a little bit of encouragement. Another one I dislike is put the fries in the bag. Yeah. Although, I gotta be honest, I do like, sir, this is a Wendy's. I love that one. When someone's ranting and you just go, sir, this is a Wendy's. I like that one. I like that one. I feel like that one, you know, diffuses situations a lot better than just put the fries in the bag. Because that's so demeaning. You know? At very least, when you say, sir, this is a Wendy's, you're not just like pulling them back to like, you know, this isn't the place, this isn't the time, but you're also kind of demeaning yourself in a way. Not that it is demeaning to be a Wendy's employee, but you know, you're kind of saying like, I'm a burger flipper. What? Why are you telling me this? This isn't. I'm not paid for this. Okay. No. I'm not being paid to be a shrink. I like that one. I like, so this is a Wendy's, or so this is an Arby's. I saw a rare one recently in YouTube comments. I saw, sir, this is a White Castle. I'm like, oh, I have not seen sir, this is a White Castle before. That is a rare meme. And if using context or judging someone's skill, it's super dismissing. That's true, yeah. Yeah, that's a good point, yeah. Because you don't have the skills for this. Just be a burger flipper, for goodness sake. Thank you for sharing with us. I don't know if you're referring to me or to OJ, but I'm going to say you're very welcome. I'm glad that I get this opportunity to talk about these things. I genuinely do. And if that was to OJ, I agree. I say the same thing. Thanks for sharing. Really does. It does mean the world that we've got a place here that we can be open with each other and just have these sorts of conversations. I think that's great. I love this. In my case, it only makes me want to prove them wrong even more. However, for many people, it only works as discouragement. Yeah. Yeah. I can understand that. I can understand that. I completely see. I think for me, it was the same. It was like anytime someone was trying to discourage me, I was just going, well, you can't tell me what to do. But, oh my goodness, we've been going for oh my goodness, we've been going for 2 hours? Good lord, I should just turn this into a chatting stream. Alrighty, we're gonna jump on into Xenoblade. We're gonna just jump on into Xenoblade. Oh my goodness, I love you guys. Thank you so much for having this conversation. It's really cool. And, I just love that we have this opportunity to have conversations like this, which, let's be real, they are difficult topics. They are sensitive topics, and I think that we can have a serious conversation and still throw jokes at one another, you know? You know, I can laugh at myself, you know? I can laugh at myself, I know that. And I think when someone is willing to laugh at themselves, it defuses a lot of these very explosive conversations. You know, the R word, you know, let's not give that word power, shall we? Let's not give that word power. Let's not put it on a pedestal. I can laugh at myself and call myself retarded. I can. Because sometimes I really feel it. I do. I really do. I don't say, obviously I don't like to say it all the time. Obviously other people don't take it as well. But like I feel like if you say things about yourself, and that was the thing. That was the thing that really, I don't feel offended by that word. Like I'm not gonna use it like every stream or anything like that. I'll pull it out occasionally when I feel it's, you know, a part of the conversation. But it takes the sting away. You know, no one can insult you if you take the sting out of the word. It's not a nice word. But then again, I also say shit, piss, and those aren't nice words either. I think that's, you know, being open and being able to say things and talk openly and have real discussions with people who aren't going to be upset at every little thing, that aren't going to be overly sensitive. I think that's important too. Oh, bloody hell. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Yeah, there are people that find bloody hell to be incredibly insulting. Or damn it. Damn it is another one. And, you know, different people will find different things offensive, and that's fine too, to an extent. I would argue try to be less offended, and, but then again, that's just me. That's my perspective on things. I feel like if I insult myself enough, there's nothing that you can say that will hurt me, you know? That kind of way of thinking, I guess. But, nearly got a hiding from my grandfather for saying damn once. Yeah, I did too. Not from my grandfather, from my father. I remember a conversation I had with my father from when I was little. There was an older kid in school that said the word titties. Oh, again. Oh, that's a naughty word. I think shit is worse, but there we go. And, like, I was really little at this point, you know? And there's this kid in school said titties. And I'm like... I remember saying to my father, you know, so I've got a question. So, like, boobs. And my father starts laughing. He's like, "Oh yeah, go on. Let's hear it." And I say, why do some people call them tits? That immediately went 180. It went from, "Ha, let's have this conversation, son," to, "Don't you ever say that word. Don't you say that word in front of your mother. Don't ever use that word again." I didn't get an explanation. I didn't know what the word meant. All I knew that there was birds called tits. And apparently I wasn't allowed to use that word. Like, I was confused, to say the least. Right? Where we used to live in the UK, there was always blue tits and great tits. There was a lot of great tits. But like, and now I'm told that this is a bad word. Like, in my head, I'm asking the question, why do people call breasts birds? Why do some people call breasts birds? And now I'm being yelled at and told never to use the word tits again. And I the only thing that I knew was, in that moment, my father's personality flipped. And he went from being jovial to being angry. And, I mean, in retrospect, I can't really say that he did it the right way, but I can kind of understand where suddenly you're confronted with the fact that your son is saying this swear word. And clearly he doesn't want you to swear. But at the same time, I couldn't get over the fact that that's the name of a bird. So I couldn't understand why the word tit was okay in terms of ornithology and was not good in terms of biology. Words are just words, man. You know, like I said, you know, I'm sure someone out there has been called an apple as an insult. Use it often enough and it becomes terrible. It doesn't matter what the word is. But being open and being able to discuss things openly and not trying to find the insult, I think that's the important thing. That's the part. Let's get back to where I was at. Pumpkin. Yeah, exactly. You bloody pumpkin. Pumpkin is actually... Okay, now actually pumpkin is insulting. Because it's kind of like in the UK, cheese eater was an insulting word, right? But in the US, pumpkin eater was an insulting phrase. So we have a dish, you know, a very important, highly sophisticated dish in the UK, specifically in Wales, called Welsh rabbit. Right? And I don't care what anyone says, it's not rabbit, it's rabbit. I don't know where people got the idea rabbit from. There's a whole history as to why it's called Welsh rabbit. Okay? What is Welsh rabbit? Cheese on toast. I'm not even kidding. It's cheese on toast. It's Welsh rabbit. Why is it called Welsh rabbit? Well, there's the interesting question. You see, in the UK, it was like landlords and barons and rich people would have basically would own the farms. There were some independent farmers, not many, but most of the time the farms were owned by the lords and the farmers worked the lord's land, right? And that means that farmers got first go at the meat. So if you wanted beef, if you wanted pork, if you wanted lamb, it was the landowners which would get that first. Then you got stuff like venison and swan. Venison and swan were considered royal meats because every deer, every stag in the country was property of the king or the monarch. So you had the royal meats, you had the rich people meats. Then you'd have rabbit, which was considered the poor man's meat. Right? Long goose, indeed. So you'd have rabbit, which would be the poor man's meat. And then you've got cheese, which is the Welsh man's rabbit. So basically what they're saying is, if you're not powerful enough to have stag, you can have beef. If you're not powerful enough to have beef, you can have lamb. If you're not powerful enough to have lamb, you can have chicken. If you're not or rich enough, rich is another way of putting it. If you're not rich enough to have chicken, you'll have rabbit. But if you're Welsh, you can stick with cheese. You don't get meat because you're Welsh. That's what it used to be like. The Welsh were considered to be an underclass. Below lepers, in some cases. So the poor people would have rabbit. The Welsh would have cheese. And that's why it's called Welsh rabbit. Because we put cheese on toast. There you go. Welsh rabbit. There's the answer. There's the explanation. But in the US, pumpkin eater. Pumpkin eater was an insult. Because pumpkins were very hardy. They were easy to grow. They would last for ages. But you didn't get a lot of flesh on them. And they were kind of fibrous. The pumpkins that you get these days, a lot of the more modern pumpkins, like things like butternut squash, what's the other ones? I can't remember what it's called. The green pumpkins. They tend to have a lot of flesh on them, right? So they've been bred specifically to have more flesh, so that they are worth eating. But way back when, pumpkins were like this, just these hollow, weirdly shaped, sometimes orange, sometimes green things that you wouldn't get a lot of food out of it, right? And so it was mostly ignored by the upper classes. But because it was so easy to grow, poor people would grow pumpkins. And so, if you were called a pumpkin eater, you were being insulted for being low class. And you may know a nursery rhyme, Peter, Peter, Pumpkin Eater. I don't know what the whole thing is, but Peter, Peter, Pumpkin Eater. Peter, Peter, Pumpkin Eater. Oh, it's actually originally English, but there we go. Sorry, not. I guess it would be originally English. That's true. Pumpkin Peter Pumpkin Eater had a wife and could not keep her. He put her in a pumpkin shell, and there he kept her very well. This is basically an insult to poor people. Peter Pumpkin Eater, a very poor man. Peter poor man. He had a wife and couldn't keep her. Why couldn't he keep her? Because he was poor. He put her in a pumpkin shell, and there he kept her very well. I think the implication there is, like, he's, you know, he's got a lot of pumpkins. Maybe he's selling pumpkins or something. And, I'm not really sure about the ending, but, like, it's a story about someone who's too poor to keep his wife. Maybe he kidnapped her. Maybe he held her hostage. He held her at pumpkin point. I'm not sure, but either way, the point is that Peter Pumpkin Eater was a very poor man, and he couldn't afford to keep his wife. Pumpkin Eater was an insult. So interesting that you bring that up, Shiny, because that's something, once again, that I actually know about. Thank you for that. Thank you for the segue that I didn't ask for, but I appreciate it nonetheless. A high school classmate of mine used to call me a rhombus. Now, rhombus is a funny word, but it's not a silly word. It's not like oblong. That's a silly word. I can understand being called an oblong. You're an oblong, you are. Oh, that feels really bad. Yeah, that's insulting. I don't like that. I don't want to be an oblong. Thank you. Oblong is a very silly word. The word is rectangle. Not oblong. Anyway, so look at you distracting me again. This is all your fault, that is. Anyway, thank you once again, everyone, for this conversation. We are now 2 hours and 14 minutes into the bloody stream. How about we jump on over and actually play some Xenoblade Chronicles? Yeah, Xenoblade 2, right? Man! What were we doing? Good grief. Alrighty. Do you know what I was thinking before this stream started? This will be the last one, I promise. Before this stream started, I was thinking to myself, you know what? I'm not going to mess around today. We're going to jump on in. We're going to play Xenoblade Chronicles 2, because we already missed one stream this week. Congratulations to me. There we go. Xenoblade Chronicles 2. That looks like... I'm guessing this is more Ardain. But, it looks like Mechonis. That is something I've noticed. It does look like Mechonis. I was uncool, a student with high grades, and followed the rules, but the logic went, I would call you a square, but you're more interesting than a square, so I'd call you a rhombus. Oh, okay. Interesting. Because I was opinionated, and he found that entertaining. Oh, okay. She is. She is. Just letting you know. She is. Yeah. Alrighty. Xenoblade Chronicles 2. Let's do it. Continue. Yes, we continue. We continue. We're going to More Ardain. More Ardain. Looks like Galbadia. It does look like Galbadia. I love the fact that every chapter has a new start screen. Yeah, that's a really cool addition to the game. Like, at very least, you kind of know where you're going. You have a... At very least, an idea of what's coming up. Like, you see the title screen, it's like, oh. Oh, that's Tora and Poppy, that is. Oh, we're gonna have to do some more stuff with Tora and Poppy. And then it's like, you got the one that we had just then. It's like, oh, we're going to More Ardain. That's pretty cool. Let's go to More Ardain. Let's see what's going on over there. Going to Scotland. I still can't do a Scottish accent. But I will continue to try. So where do I actually... we're going to be doing this, aren't we? All right, so the minus button is the map screen in Prince of Persia. And for some reason, despite the fact that we play more Xenoblade than Prince of Persia, I always press minus to go to the map screen. I think it was the map screen in Breath of the Wild as well. Alright, let's have a look. Where are we actually going? Actually, this isn't going to help us, is it? I need, objectives. Collect the reward for Merc mission. Oh, right. Yeah. I guess I didn't do that. Oh, from the Merc group menu.
Make sure you tell them how much I helped.
You better report in then.
Alrighty. Cool beans. Oh, it improves affinity? Okay. Ooh.
I've remembered what I can do.
Well, that's really interesting. And I guess it also increases your reputation in the region as well. I don't know how much I'm gonna actually use that, though. Looks like you completed the mission. Good work, Rex. Rose to Merc Group Rank 1. Cool. Max number of common blades increased. New Merc missions available. Oh. As you complete missions, it'll build our band's reputation. The higher our reputation, the more missions we'll get. But it also lets you manage more blades at a time. Sounds like a good thing all around. But this time, you set up a mission for me. But how should I find more in the future? Well, let's see now. We'll send you a few missions your way ourselves. Aside from that, you can ask around town, see if anyone needs help. There are plenty of people out there with troubles that need solving. Might be a good idea for you to go back and see how things are going in Argentum and 𝗬𝗏 too. Ah, right. I'll have to remember that. Oh yeah, I have one more piece of advice for you. Different missions have different requirements, and each blade has strengths and weaknesses too. If you pay attention to the makeup of your squad, you might be able to get the job done quicker. Think about everyone's strengths and weaknesses to get missions done efficiently. Got it. Sounds like you're getting the idea. For now, just try to complete as many missions as you can. Once you're used to that, we'll see what else you can do. I'll be wanting to give you a test, so drop by Garfont once in a while. I have to take tests even though I'm the leader. Oh, and remember, when you have blades going spare, don't hesitate to assign them to a bunch of missions. We aren't going to run out of missions anytime soon. The world's full of folk who need a little mercenary help. Helping people in need. So this is what Van Damme devoted his life to. I'll have to work hard to make this a mercenary band he'd be proud of. That's the spirit, Rex. We're all counting on you, so keep it up. Alright. Like I said, I don't know how much I would necessarily be using the mercs. Maybe it's something that we will find a use for. I don't know how much like gacha I'll necessarily be doing in stream. I don't know if it'll be particularly necessary.
I reckon the quickest route is back to Argentum, ship to Moradane, then on to the Praetorium.
If we're lucky, there'll be a guild ship at the port.
Can't say no to a free ride. Let's go and see.
It doesn't cost anything?
Salvages can board guild ships for free. I'll negotiate for you guys too.
That would be big help!
There are new rare blades available? Oh, that's cool. Looks like you've become the leader of Garfont mercenaries. Congratulations. Let's take a moment to go over what You just... Oh, right. See, that was a moment where I was just like, hang on a second. Is that spelt wrong? No, that's his name. His name is Yew, like the tree. And I'm like, what you just told us. Wait, what did you just tell me? I don't know. Mercs can expect to field requests for all kinds of missions. Usually, you'll get a notification on the right of the screen when a new Merc mission becomes available. But you can also check them in the menu. The next point is about the importance of making sure that you build the right team for the job. For each mission, you'll need to put together a squad of blades. If you look carefully at the job details, you should be able to figure out which skills you'll need the blades you send to have. Okay. Yeah, I need to make sure I know which skills that the blades have when I send the blades. Got it. By the way, your mercenary band has a rank of its own, which can be raised by completing certain missions. When you think the band might be ready to size up to the next level, go and talk to Yew. This is going to be a whole section of who's on first. I can see it now. Every time I get to Yew, I'm going to be like, who, me? No, you. Oh, him. No, me. Okay. Do you know, oh, what's his name? There's a comedian. He's a Korean guy, from, Alabama, I think. He's so funny. Oh my goodness. Like, he looks Korean. If you saw him on the street, you'd be like, oh yeah, that's a Korean man, you know? But then when he opens his mouth, he has got the thickest, strongest southern accent that you have ever heard. He is so good. Henry Cho, thank you. I couldn't remember what his name was. I've been watching him recently, and oh my, he's hilarious. I love Henry Cho. And he does this whole thing, like, he's got a friend named Yew, right, who's also Korean. And, it turns out his sister's name was Mi. I'm just like, sorry, he's like, you named your kids You and Me and sent them to America. That's what you get for talking back to your parents. I love it. Yeah. And that's what's been going through my head this entire time, is like, go and talk to you. Oh, me? No, you. Oh, him? No. Who's on first? Actually, wait, Korean, it'd be spelled you. It could be spelled you like that. Yeah, maybe. I'm not sure. I'm sure he'd point you in the right direction. Okay, you will point me in the right direction. No, you will. Rising your merc... Rising your merc group's rank allows you to take on more challenging missions, so it's worth doing. Best of luck. I'm sure you'll be great, merc leader. So this is kind of like the rebuilding Colony 9? Or was it Colony 6? Oh wow, I'm getting a lot of them coming in. Look at that. Look at all them merc missions appearing. This is gonna be fun. I guess I need to do some gacha then, don't I? I guess I should be pulling some, it was Colony 9. It was 9. Cool. Brilliant. I guess I should be pulling some new, blades so that I can send them on missions. Let's see. What have we got in terms of blades? Blades. Do they have to be, like, bonded blade? I've got another rare crystal. Oh, I've got Rox crystal, too. I still can't use the beastly crystal. I'm assuming that's going to come up later. But I do have a new rare crystal, so we could always try to get a new rare one. Can we move blades to a different character? Like, can I use overdrive? What's that? Customize blade. Okay, what's overdrive? I thought Colony 9 was where Shulk was from. I thought that as well. Hang on. Alright, hang on. We're gonna have to the Google. Colony 9. Colony 9 is a home settlement. It's a large bowl-shaped cavity situated at Bionis' right calf muscle. So that's where Shulk comes from. Colony 6. Colony 6 is an area in... Oh, bloody ads, I swear. Colony 6 is an area in Xenoblade Chronicles. It's a home settlement positioned at the waist of Bionis, above Bionis' leg. The supply road connects Bionis' leg and the Misty Path leads to the entrance of Satol Marsh. The colony is the home of Shala and her brother Juju. Colony 6 was attacked by the Mechon led by Zord. So, Colony... Oh, yeah. Reconstruction HQ. Yeah, so Colony 6 is the one you reconstruct. Colony 9 is the one the Shulk comes from. There we go. Solved. You can get rare blades from common core crystals. Juju, I know. Yeah. Damn it, Juju. Just stay in one place, for goodness sake. You can get rare blades from common core crystals too, by the way. The percentage chance of that happening is lower, but they still increase over time. Not to mention that Rex should have someone better than Finch as a rare blade. That's true, yeah. Anyway, 6-9 to make funny number. Oh. Okay. What does overdrive do? What's the overdrive? I don't believe I've had this explained to me. And what happens if I've got too many blades? Do I have to can I replace them? Can I like transfer them over to someone else? Because currently I've got, let's see, one she doesn't count cuz yeah. I've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I got 5 blades assigned to Rex. Is there some way of transferring who the owner is? My ADHD is kicking in. I was supposed to eat breakfast 2 hours ago. Oh, brother. I did the same thing today. I was like, oh, I'm going to take my medication now, and then I'll be able to eat in like half an hour. It was like 2 hours later, I'm like, oh, damn, I didn't eat today. Overdrive can be used to move a blade from one driver to another, but it uses an item called Overdrive Protocol, and they are rare, so don't use that too much. Right, okay. Sorry, my throat was feeling a little bit dry there. Alrighty, so I need an item called Overdrive Protocol to move a blade from one to the other. What is the max number of blades that I can carry right now? Because they said that my maximum has increased, but they didn't really tell me by how much. There is so much information that they just don't tell you in this game. No, that doesn't help. By rarity, I guess. Yeah. The rarest one's at the top. Got it. Well, either way, I think I need to do a little bit of summoning. We should do some gacha. Let's start today by doing some gacha. First things first, I want to put the luck bonus accessory on Rex. You tell me blades in this world have large booba? What's the way to isekai there? They don't all have large booba, but yeah, definitely does seem like a good place to live, not gonna lie. Like, all the titans are gonna die out eventually, but I'll be dead by then. Let's have a look. So I want to switch this out for... What's the luck? There was something which I had which gives you a boost to luck. There it is. 𝗦𝘄𝗶𝘁𝗰𝗵. Okay, I've only got the one, so we'll use that. So I've got a total luck of 120. I don't know if that's good. I would assume that it's not bad. So, yeah. I don't know how many... I'll have to maybe Google it just to get an answer. Large men with booba is fine too. I mean, large men with boobas, I mean... I kind of come under that category too. Actually, I'm not a large man by any stretch of the imagination. The maximum amount of blades you can have at the moment is 48. When you increase Merc level, it can eventually max out at 192 at the end of the game. Oh, wow. Okay, so I've still got quite a while to go. I can pull a few more and then, you know, not have to worry about it. Okay. All right. Well, in that case, yeah, let's do some gacha then. Let's have a look. I've got 5. Let's take another look. I've got 5 associated to Rex. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna do another rare pull on Rex. And then I'm going to do 4 regular pulls and then 5 pulls on... Well, actually, I could probably do more than 5. I could do a few pulls with Nia. Let's have a look. Okay, so Rex, Rare Core Crystal. Let's see what we get. I can use a compassion booster, but that's the only thing I've got. I don't have anything else. Just compassion. I'll just stick with that. I won't use a booster. Maybe I'll use a booster with oh. I mean, if I'm using a rare cube, I may as well. Yeah, go for it. YOLO. Alright, what we got? What am I getting out of this wisdom cube? Oh, hang on. That wasn't a regular appearance, was it? Yes, it was. Oh, wow.
You are now my driver.
𝗦𝘄𝗶𝘁𝗰𝗵. Okay, she's an electric type. That's cool. First electric type I've had. She's in the attack role, which is good. I do want an attack role. And she's the first axe I've gotten as well, so that's cool. New type at least. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I definitely see that as a plus. Even if we did kind of use a rare roll for that one, and we didn't get anything out of it, but that's still pretty cool. I don't remember Jolteon looking like that. It's a little bit different, isn't it? I'm not gonna set the blade just now. Let's do some common core crystalling. So I'll do another 4 of these. Okay, let's go. Remember, we're... Oh, it's another ball! Nice!
Able Blade, reporting for service.
Okay, cool. We got another blade. We got another ball. He's a water ball. He's a healer. Are all the ball users healers? I guess that would make sense, wouldn't it? Keep the healer with a ranged weapon. They are all healer. Oh, okay. Alright, we'll do another... What we got? Another 3 left? So, what we were told at the beginning of this game is that when you touch a core crystal, you gotta focus your mind to produce a mental image of the kind of blade that you want to produce from the crystal. So we need to focus. We need attackers. Attacker is important. So we gotta, you know, everyone, people of the earth, lend me your energy. We're thinking attackers. We're thinking new elements, so we want, maybe a wind would be nice. Maybe, gravity was another one. We could go for something like that. And find out what other kind of combinations we can make with those. And, preferably sexy ladies. Hey, I know what I like, okay? Come on now. Oh! Oh, well, I didn't get that really good one, did I? Big chunky boy, okay, with a hammer. I am focusing Axe Wheeler, Ice, Hoshimashi Suisei. That is a...
Rest easy, for I am here.
He said the thing! He said the thing! He said the thing from My Hero Academia. You can only shape a blade appearance if you are its first driver. If you're not, then the blade's appearance is already determined by the previous driver it's had. Shh. Let me have this. Okay, so we got a tank. But like, as you guys mentioned before, hammer tanks are not necessarily the best, but whatever. So that was number 3, so this was number 4. Can I be really cheesy a second? I used to be massive into Marvel and mostly into DC, but yeah. I was mostly into DC. I loved superhero comics, and I got so disillusioned with how bad... Oh, we got a lance! Nice.
It's about to get exciting around here.
A fire lance. Very cool. That's nice. Yeah, I got really disillusioned for a long time with superhero comics because it was just so boring and they kept screwing with things. They kept destroying some of my favorite characters. My Hero Academia made me believe in heroes again. Like, I'm not even kidding. My Hero Academia completely undid all of the disillusion and the frustration that I had with Western superhero comics. Just one series. I remember the first time you saw All Might that you thought he looked ridiculous because of the art. Then you watched the show and you immediately changed your mind. Yeah. Yeah, I did. Because All Might was everything that superheroes were supposed to be. I always loved Superman because he was always the hero that he was supposed to be. He was the example. And they just kept damaging him in so many ways. Like, constantly having to make Superman kill people. Always putting Superman in a position where he has to go against his rule of not killing people. Everyone kept doing it over and over and over again, like it was some edgy thing to do. Like, oh, look, we made Superman kill. I hated it. And, you know, despite the fact that I've still got some of my favorite stories in the Superman franchise, some historical Superman stories, the reality is that the people that the Superman that was being written about in the modern era was not the Superman that I loved. And then I watched My Hero Academia. And then I read the manga. And All Might was exactly everything that a hero was supposed to be. I really like All Might. I really like Deku. I know a lot of people find Deku really annoying. He's very much a Peter Parker sort of character. Like, he really doesn't feel like he belongs there, and I think that's great. I do like that. Spider-Man in the Avengers was some of the best Spider-Man writing. But I really like My Hero Academia. It completely reversed that fatigue that I had with superhero comics. Completely. Have you finished reading the manga or watching the final season? I have not. I'm not up to date yet. But I do intend to. I would love to see My Hero Academia be spun out into, like, into something like Western comics. But, where there's different series for individual characters. I would love to see that. I don't think they're going to, though, sadly. But there's a few good spin-offs, like Vigilantes. Vigilantes is a really good spin-off. How far I got? Okay, I don't know what I can say because I know Kiko hasn't caught up to where I am. So, I think I'm at the end of... Oh my goodness, I actually think I'm quite way behind. Anime. Let me try and see where I might be up to. I think I'm only up to like season 5. I'm pretty sure I'm up to season 5. But I think Kiko is a bit behind me. I'm just trying to see if I can see like a description of the seasons, but I can't really see a summary of each individual season. Not without there being spoilers involved. But yeah, I think I'm up to season 2 of Vigilantes is coming out weekly. I didn't even know they were up to season 2. I haven't watched the first season yet. I've got the manga. I started reading the manga for Vigilantes. I haven't gotten very far. I don't read much because, you know, dyslexia and everything. But I do want to catch up, though, and I do want to keep reading. Because I genuinely love that universe that they've created. They've done a really good job of making heroes feel like heroes. pretend that I've not seen beyond Season 2 because I have straight up forgotten a lot of Season 2 and 3. Oh, okay. Yeah, so let's assume it's just spoilers for now. And I tell you what, Kiko and I will catch up on it at some point. Alright, last one for Rex. Okay, so everyone, once again, lend me your energy. We want an attacker. That was a good one. That last one was great. We got a fire element, we got a spear, we got attacker, and it was a sexy robo girl. So, come on, let's do that again. We're going in. Head first. We want another attacker. Let's go. I kind of want lightning. I think I want lightning. Lightning. Come on. It's a robo dude with an axe. Okay, we got another axe. Has he got gravity?
I will protect you.
He's got
This
gravity.
I swear.
Oh, okay. Another decent pull. Okay, I'm happy with that one. We got a gravity attacker. Very cool. All right, I'm happy with those results. I'm now gonna go and switch. What should I give him? What did I have him with before? Fabulous hat. Nice. Mint potpourri. Boost taunt resistance by 70%. Okay, no. Harvest necklace. Adds 24% to the damage ratio after cancelling an auto attack. Ooh. That's pretty cool. Yeah, I think I'm gonna use that one. That's pretty sick. Alternatively, I can just straight up, you know, buff his strength by 27. I think the eye patch is pretty good. Yeah, I'll stick with the eye patch for now. We'll see how that goes. Alright, next. We're going to switch to the Priestess Auspice to the Bunnet. Was it Bunnet Hood? Bunnet Choker. There we go. So, now Nia's got plus 20%. She's at luck 126. Okay, cool. We can actually... We've got... How many have we got now with Rex? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay, so we got 10 with Rex and 1 with Nia. So we can do 9 pulls for Nia. And we'll view the awakening. Oh, hello. Ooh, there was that one again with all the flames coming off of it. That looked really cool. I don't know if that was just a... I got a ray pull! Oh.
Here's Kara.
Oh my goodness. Oh. Heck yeah. She's an attacker, isn't she? She's gonna be completely useless. Oh, she's a healer! Oh my goodness, she's a healer! I got everything I was asking for. New weapon, new element, or lightning element. She's a healer instead of an attacker, but this is Nia. And she's apparently a member of... Totally Spies, which is fine. I'm okay with that. I'm okay with having a member of Totally Spies in this. That's great. Cora be good on Rex? Does Rex... She's pretty good on Nia and Rex? You can't unsee it now. Yeah, she is. She's from Totally Spies. I love her. She's cute. I like her, yeah. She's totally Clover. She is. She's 100% Clover. She's really cute. I like her. Yeah, I think as a healer she'd work quite well with Nia. Ether that's Ether defense. Auto attack is 13, block rate is 10, crit rate is 15. Weapon primitive knuckles, affinity chart 9. Electric pom-pom. Do lively jumps and smash your weapon into the ground. Okay. Vivid love. Give heart-shaped electric ether to your enemies as a present. That doesn't sound like the kind of present that I'm gonna want. Release a powerful flying kick while spinning your weapon. Sweet emotion. Oh, that's a reference to Aerosmith. Break the enemy's block, then throw a full-strength lightning punch. So she is basically an attacker. Restores 4.5% HP every second while moving. So long as you stay on the move, she will continue to heal. Interesting. She's got lock picking as well. And electric mastery. Nice. Okay. Alright. I don't see what makes her a healer very much, except for that one skill. But alright. Alright. That's a good start. No, I won't set the blade yet. I'll keep going for now. Okay, Nia. We've got another one. Okay. We've already gotten one that we want. Right? We got the lightning, we got the cute girl. Alright, let's keep going. Let's keep this train a-rolling. That one looked like a regular one. Yeah. Okay, that's fine. Oh, she's another punching character. Is that water or ice? That might be ice. No, it's water.
I'll give you my all.
Oh, she sounds a little bit more robotic than the other ones. Yeah, she sounds really robotic. Knuckle Claw Blades are more of an attacking healer hybrid. They're more offensive based and they don't have direct method of healing. However, they do drop healing potions. Ah, okay, that makes sense. She did hesitate, didn't she? That was kind of weird. We won't set that one. So that was number 2. Always view the awakening, so we can pour our love and our desire into the cube. Oh, that one looked... I don't know what that one was that had the flame on. It looked like it was carrying a flag. Oh, we got another hammer. Oh, that's actually really cool, though, the way the blade...
Let's enjoy our time together.
I actually really like the way that the hammer's blade turns into like a circular... Oh, sorry, the hammer's blade. I love how the hammer has a blade that turns into like a circular weapon. That's really cool looking. I've always been fond of circular blades because, you know, there's no tip to a circular blade, so it's all cutting. We won't set that one. One funny thing to do is send Cora on a merc mission. Her dialogue is gold, but to be fair, her dialogue, so is her dialogue in battle. We're gonna find out because I'm gonna be equipping her. I'm gonna equip her to Nia, pretty much straight away, I think. Unless we get someone that's better, and I don't think we will, because I think I've already, you know, blown my luck in the first load. That sounded awful. Let's try that again. I think I've already used up all my luck with the first pull, but we're gonna try and see if we can get some more. Oh, what was that? Did you see that? There's just a big circle? Oh, we got another water one. It's a water axe.
I'll give you my all.
She hesitated as well, but not as much. Her name is Kiko. I'm just gonna leave that there. Okay, keep going. I'm curious what that giant ball was now. Imposter. Oh. Oh, that was just a regular dude. Oh, he's just got horns. I was like, oh my goodness, what is that one? This might actually be a really good one for Nia.
Able Blade, reporting for service.
Because if this is a healer, an ice healer, Arufumi. Okay. He might be pretty good for Nia as well. We all praise our in Jesus. Oh, he looked like, that looked like a big one. What was that one? Oh, it was a lion. Ah. Wait, is this gravity? It looks purple. Yes. Or is that lightning?
I hope that my abilities will suffice.
I'm sure you'll be fine. Is that... That's lightning. Oh, wow, okay. Alright, so I was associating the colors with the different elements, but that lightning was purple. Okay. Was not expecting that. I've lost track of how many I've got. Hold on. Hang on a minute. So I got this one for Nia. Then I got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So I can do 4 more. We'll do 4 more. Okay. At very least, this will give us a lot of blades to be using for the merc missions. Oh, big dude. That looks like a regular one. Ooh, samurai one again. Again with the water, though. I just keep getting water.
I'm just happy to be of service again.
Both merc missions and random field skill checks. Oh, yeah, that's true, yeah. Why do I keep getting water all the time? Give me something else. I think I have more water elements than anything else at the moment. Oh, we got another ball. Oh, we got a fireball. Goodness gracious, great balls of fire.
Your safety is now assured.
Okay, Kuko. Okay, that's another one I like. I like her. Okay, so that was 2, 3. I'm surprised that you can actually get rare drops from the regular crystals. That's really cool, though. I'm glad that you can. A discount imposter. Home brand. A home brand Kiko. Oh my goodness, it's another water one.
Let's enjoy our cooperation.
Shinobu. Oh, Shinobu. Shinobu. Oh, it's ice. That was ice. Sorry, not water. Do you know what? Shinobu is the name of the main character's girlfriend in the manga Urusei Yatsura. Many people don't know this, but Urusei Yatsura actually got an English dub. And when I say English dub, I mean England dub. It got a dub for a British television as a British television series. So you've got and gotta give it to them. They didn't change any of the names of the characters, right? And so you've got these really English-sounding accents trying to say Japanese names, and it is beautiful, right? If you haven't seen it, I recommend you check it out. If you know anything about Urusei Yatsura, I love it. It's kind of like the origin of the alien girl meets human boy fall in love trope. And it was the first one, right? The British dub for Urusei Yatsura. Oh, my goodness. Hearing the main character's name has evaded me. But hearing the main character with his very English accent saying, Shinobu, is just, I both love and hate this dub as I love and hate myself. It's wonderful. Oh, we got a Shinobu. It means that every time that she does something wrong, I can shout, Shinobu! But no, I definitely recommend it. Check out Urusei Yatsura. Check out Urusei Yatsura, the British dub. It's on YouTube. And well, maybe it's been taken out by now, but if you can't find it on YouTube, yo-ho. It's worth it. How'd you type that? Let me write that for you. Urusei Yatsura. It means those annoying aliens. Which tells you everything about the series. But I'm actually a really big fan of Rumiko Takahashi. Rumiko Takahashi is the mangaka that created Urusei Yatsura. She created I almost said Rurouni Kenshin. It wasn't Rurouni Kenshin. She did what's the Wolf Kid one? What's the one with the wolf boy? Inuyasha. Yeah, so she did Urusei Yatsura, she did Maison Ikoku, Mermaid Saga, Inuyasha, and she did a lot of really incredible manga that was doing completely new things at the time, you know? And like today, the trope of the alien girl coming down and falling in love with a human man, it's done to... Oh, she did Ranma. She also did Ranma half. It's kind of done to death. I think there are two good examples of alien girl loves human boy, and that is Urusei Yatsura and To Love Ru. Those are the only two ones that I would say like they do it really well. Although, yeah, To Love Ru it's not for everyone. And by the time it gets to Love Ru Darkness, it does go a little bit far in some instances. I think it definitely goes from being just an ecchi anime to being a little bit more vulgar. So that's not for everyone. I completely understand. I still enjoyed it for what it was. But I can understand why some people aren't interested in that one. If you like the concept of To Love Ru, but you didn't enjoy To Love Ru, check out Urusei Yatsura. Because it's basically a cleaner, innocent, more innocent version of the same story. Well, after all, it's what To Love Ru was based on. So, yeah. Alright, last one. Last one. Let's see what we get. Yeah, British dub. British dub. Just, that's so wild. I'd never heard of such a thing. But it's hilarious. What do we got? We got a hammer. Oh, it's glowing orange. Is that fire? Looks like it could be fire.
And I vow to guide you to victory.
Okay. Oh, it's Earth. Oh, cool. All right, we got another Earth. Excellent. All right, and that's the last one for our gacha. Won't set the blade. All right. So let's have a look what we got. We got some good ones here. We got some good ones. We definitely got some that I wasn't expecting to get, but we've also got some new elements. This is really cool. Yuzen, with the gravity axe, that's cool. We got a fire lance there as well. It's a shame that the ball ones are all healers, because I was really hoping to get a ball for Rex that was an attacker. I didn't realize that the weapons were bound to the different roles. But I guess that makes sense. So, yeah. I do like the balls, though. I wish I hadn't said that. Anyway. Alright, let's have a look. Let's equip some blades, shall we? Set blades to travel with. I can't find it. I'll look more later, but yeah, British dubs are really rare in anime. Same goes for anime games. Some Final Fantasy games, Professor Layton, Xenoblade, and Ni no Kuni. Can't think of much else. Yeah, there aren't many. Sometimes you get some, like, European games, which will get a British dub, but most of the time they will go with an American voice cast. Let me see if I can quickly... Urusei Yatsura. British dub. Oh, it's one of the first things that comes up for me. Let's see. That's only 50 seconds. That's not a full episode. Okay. You can at the very least get an idea for it, because it does have, like, clips. But yeah, it doesn't appear that there are full episodes on YouTube anymore. Oh, that sucks. Alrighty. Okay, there's something that's just popped up which I want to save to a playlist, so hang on a second. That's unrelated, but okay. I tell you what, I'll see if I can find it, and if I can find anything, right, I will post it to our Discord. I'll see where I can find though. I'll see if I can find the English dub or something. Oh, the British dub, I should say. Not English dub, the British dub. I'll see what I can find. Metaphor also has a British dub? Oh, really? I didn't know that. Okay, I'll take a look at that. I've been meaning to check out Metaphor, but, yeah. Okay, so we've got Pyra, obviously. I'm not going to be changing out Pyra anytime soon. I've been enjoying Satsuki. Satsuki is really cool. But it is time to change so that we can get an attacker. Let's go with the two that that we just got. We got but she's a fire attacker. Oh no. I don't really want another fire attacker because I've already got Pyra. I guess it would make sense if Pyra was Mithra to have another fire attacker on the team. I don't like this. I don't like her helmet. She looks cool and all. She's got a massive axe. That's really awesome. But I don't like the helmet. Helmet's a bit weird. I like their transformer faces. We'll put Yuzen in.
What would you do without me?
I don't know yet. I don't know what I'm gonna do with you yet. Just hold on, okay? So Muso is an evasion tank. I think I want to go. I want to go with her. I don't like that helmet. I'm just looking now at what else changes when you equip different like my HP goes down with pretty much every single one of these that I equip. So why do I get max HP mod 14%? Oh, I see. Right. Because he's got a max HP mod. She's got an ether mod. He's got I get it. That one's got a strength mod. I see. So because I'll be taking Muso off, who's got a HP mod, I will lose HP. I see. I understand. I got it. I can see now. I can see what the stats mean. I think... Oh, I don't know what to go with now. Oh, okay. All right. I could go with Finch. I know Finch isn't necessarily the best option, but she's another agility tank. Is she an agility tank? She's got agility mod. She's got a hammer, but she seems to be buffing agility. Physical defense is 20% though as well, so that's better than Muso. All right, I'm gonna chuck the little bird on with me. There we go.
A fine choice, good sir.
Hey, thank you. Now let's have a look at we're obviously gonna put Cora on.
It's been a long time coming. Always cute and fierce, though.
That voice is not gonna get tiresome at all. We'll go. We can do it like a fire healer. We can use Kuko. And she's got a ball too. We got a gravity healer right there. We got a lightning healer. Hang on a minute. We've got fire, gravity, and wind. And then we got water, lightning, and we could check an ice. I'm looking at the stats, like what stats I prefer. I kind of prefer her with the 1% physical defense. Whoa, that's way too much. 1%, bloody hell! I don't know what I'm gonna do with all of that. Ether mod, that's nice. That was actually a little bit better, though. A Dex mod. Oh. I like her her Ether mod, honestly. What about this one? Agility mod. What do you have? Ether mod. Yeah, just keep pumping the ether up. That would be pretty good. I think I'm gonna go with... I think I'm gonna go with... I really did want Shinobu, honestly. I did. But... I think I'm gonna have to go with this one. I think I'm gonna have to go with Arifumi. Oh, because he's got the ice. I don't have anyone else with ice. Agility mod though, not Oh, I tell you what. No, I will go with Kuko.
Looking forward to working with you again.
I'll go with Kuko. Okay, so my reasoning for using Kuko is, it doesn't make sense for me to have another fire elemental character here. But having a fire backup character on Nia does kind of make sense for when Pyra becomes Mithra. So then I've still got access to fire. And Tora and Poppy have already got the earth element sorted out. So I think that makes sense. Yeah, I'm gonna go with that. I think that looks good. I think that's a good team that I've got set up. I watched the clip you sent, Kiko. I wasn't sure. I wasn't expecting that that voice coming out of a baby face. Yeah. All right, let's do some merc work as well. We gotta do the merc work. We spent all of today either chatting or just doing gacha. I might have to turn this into just like a gacha stream or something. I don't know. Let's have a look. We got a few things that we need to do. Okay, woodworking requires males. Okay, understand. Alright. Doesn't need an axe. No, okay. Woodworking doesn't require an axe. No. It just needs to be a man. The man can tear down tree with his bare hands. Male. Suggested field skills, forestry. Do I have... I've got one there. I got a forestry. We'll
Sure, go on.
put that forestry one in. I'm also looking for one with like super strength. Oops. I don't have one with super strength. Okay. So... I guess we'll just have to dispatch and... I assume that he can do that on his own. He doesn't need me. The Assemble squad will be deployed. Is this okay? Yes. He's only chopping down trees. I don't need much.
I've got a few tricks up my sleeve.
I hope...
Just show me the way.
I hope that those tricks include being able to chop down trees. That's all I'm saying. Oh, can I only do one? Squads are being dispatched. Ah, okay. Oh, I can only do one squad at a time. Right. Okay, I missed that part. Okay, that's fine. All right, we'll do that one. Welcome to the waiting game. Yeah, I thought I would be able to send off multiple squads at once. Maybe that's something that will come up later, but right now doesn't seem like it's something I can do. All right, well, in that case, I guess it won't be old gacha and doing merc work. We can head towards... Where do we need to go? We need to go to the... Wrong button. We need to go to the... Argentum. That's it. One quirk you get from getting a higher merc level is being able to send more teams out eventually. Oh, that's alright then. That's good then. Because it's a little bit weird, you know, only sending one when I've got so many blades.
Meh. Long
journeys make Tora tired.
What will we find?
What will we find? Poppy is cute. That's what we found. We sent the data to our best scientists, and we discovered that Poppy is cute. I don't remember why I'm here. I'm sure there's a reason. Oh, I don't have any. Wait. Oh, wait, we will have to go back to doing just stats and stuff, because I haven't set up my blades, have I? I don't have the chips. I don't have auxiliary cores. I haven't done any of that. I should also look at the affinity chart. Not that I think any of it will have changed, since I only just equipped them. But still. I've still got a long way to go. Bloody hell. Okay. So. Increases accuracy during the day. Don't really care too much about that. I mean, it's nice, but got auto attack up to 140, crit rate up to 118. Okay, I need to take a look at what chips are available. Reduces crit rate, but the block rate and the auto attack is pretty good. Oh wait, that's Pyra. My bad. Okay, so Cobalt Chip seems to work really well for this one. You get a huge boost to the attack. You get an additional % of crit rate. Whereas everything else, there's like sacrifices to be made. I like that. I get a Cobalt Chip for using. Cool. All right. Next week. I'm out of cash. Oh. Oh, no. Wait. Maybe I've got sets that they want. Oh, no. Okay, what have I got that I can sell? I'll sell rock. That'll go down well. I didn't even think about. I could probably sell a bunch of these accessories. I've got so many accessories right now. Hang on a minute. We can sell a bunch of those.
Morning already?
It is new day.
You needed to get here, but through the port in Uriah, not by swimming here yourself. Oh. Right. Okay. Well, you know, we'll take the while we're here, we'll just sell a bunch of things. We'll keep the priestess auspices because we might need those in the future. Mint Potpourri. We might keep that one because taunt resist is pretty good. Increases ether by 27. That is a nice buff, but I can't see myself using it right now, honestly. I do want to keep that one. Oh, I've got 2 of those mint potpourris. That was 65 though. Let's sell that one. We could probably sell the champions belts. Hang on, let's sort this by alphabetical order. There we go, that looks better. Okay. Abyss Vest. Boosts maximum HP by 24%. Oh yeah, so I should keep hold of that one for a little bit longer. Attack Stone. Increases auto attack damage by 20%. That's... I'll keep that one. Beast Hood. Increases aggro reduction. I'll sell the weaker one. 𝗦𝘄𝗶𝘁𝗰𝗵. I want that. I want to keep that one. Champion Belt. It's wild that the champion... Look at the champion belt. Yeah, 25. Increases strength by 25 for these regular ones. Increases strength by 27 for the higher rarity one. But they don't cost any less anymore. One easy way to get money is by salvaging. I don't know if you have cylinders. No, I don't have any cylinders at the moment. At least I don't think so. No, I don't. Here. Okay. Colorful Dark Orb. Increases damage dealt when an ally is incapacitated. That's actually a pretty good one. I can't see myself using it, but that's... I don't know. I never know what's gonna come up. Eye Patch adds 24% damage ratio after cancelling an auto attack. Maybe I should double check a second. I thought I gave that to Rex. Hang on a second. What did I give Rex? Eye Patch. Okay, so I had 2 of those. And Infantry Vest. What would I get? Let me do this. So currently, if I was to use the Abyss Vest, look, see? I said, didn't I? You just have to wait. The Infantry Vest boosts your HP by 400. But now the Abyss Vest that we got at the beginning, it's not by a huge amount, but it is now reached the point where it boosts it by more than the standard vest. So I will use the Abyss Vest. And I will sell the other one. Let's have a look at that. See, the champion belt is 27 strength. That's 162 total. The... Did I sell? Oh, attack stone. Increases auto attack damage by 20%. Oh, right. Yeah, you can't see the attack damage, can you? Okay. So I actually don't know what that is. I actually don't know what that... Okay, so that's difficult to tell which one's going to be better, that one or a straight number upgrade. Okay, well, we'll go with those for now. Switch to Nia. She's got the 𝗦𝘄𝗶𝘁𝗰𝗵. I don't want her to have the 𝗦𝘄𝗶𝘁𝗶. I want her to have... I was thinking about giving her... Is she wearing a beast hood? Camo hood. Increases aggro reduction by 26. Do I have the beast hood? Oh, it's only by 22, though. Camo hood is better. I'll keep that one. She's also got something which will... Oh, I believe I've got something which will increase healing damage. Not healing damage, you know what I mean. Healing. Increases HP restored when reviving a teammate. Improve the effects of healing arts by 12%. Do I have anything better than that? I've just got a 12% one. Might go with that one then. There we go. And he's got the activity amulet. Boosts the effect of HP potions by 22%. I want to give him the infantry vest. And was that? What? Oh, it was the Nopon mask, wasn't it? Nopon mask increases aggro every second. Oh, Rush Hour is actually pretty good. I was thinking about giving that to Rex. Wait, can I put on a Abyss vest? Wait. Oh, no. Okay. But according to this, I can put on the Abyss vest and the infantry vest at the same time. Interesting. I didn't know I could do that. I guess you just can't put on two of the same item. Could do Colorful Feather. Start with aggro. I think that's where I had on him before. I'm pretty sure that's what I had him set up with before. All right. All right, let's have a look what we can sell then. Alphabetical, we've got Activity Amulet, boosts the effect of HP potions by 22%. I'll keep that one. Attack Stone. I still don't know if that one actually works. I don't think it's going to be worth... Oh, it's only worth 450. So it's not going to be worth selling it. Might just keep that for now. Beasthood. Beasthood isn't very good. We can sell that one. Because we got camo hoods. We'll sell that. Bunnet Choker, we'll keep... I got... Okay, we'll sell that one. Champion Belt, we can sell the Champion Belts. I'll keep one. I'll keep one. Just in case. Dark Orb. I'll keep that. Eye Patch. Fabulous Hat. Friendship Ring. I've got a couple of those. I'll sell the weaker one. Harvest Necklace. Okay. So I've got one of those equipped to Nia, which means I can sell the rest. Infantry vests, we can sell those. Lance attachment. Increases the power of Mega Lance class weapons. Okay, I'll keep those. Memory Locket prevents affinity loss when teammate falls in battle. Mint Potpourri, we'll keep that. Muscle Belts, we can sell the Muscle Belts. We got those really early on. Nopon Dull, when a driver is incapacitated, 50% of aggro is retained. Ooh, okay. That would be pretty good to give to Tora, actually. So, like, even when he gets incapacitated, he doesn't... The enemies still attack him. And that one's really expensive, too. So, yeah, we'll keep that. Nopon Mask. We'll keep the Priestess Auspices, just in case. Red Thread, we'll keep... Oh, we got a few of those. We can sell those two. Rush Hour. Oh yeah, that's the Wind of Opportunity. I'm gonna sell the two rubbish ones. I'll keep the good one. Shell Cameo. HP restored to self. Okay, we'll keep both of those. So now I've got 19,000. I think we're in a better place to start buying chips. Now, I do. Maybe we should go back to. Hang on a second. Oh, wrong button. That's not the map. Maybe we should go back to Uriah, to 𝗦𝘄𝗶𝘁𝗵. I don't know if they've got better equipment here, but I want to see what equipment they've got in 𝗦𝘄𝗶𝘁𝗵. Because I didn't really spend too much time looking at it.
Meh. Long journeys make Tora tired.
What will we find?
Tora sounds like he's bitching a lot. Tora gonna end up on the inside of a sandwich. Oh, there's the chips. Let's have a look what we got. Turquoise chip and spinel chip. Okay. Those aren't particularly great for what I'm looking for. They might work better for others. No. No, I think I'm going to be better off getting the steel chip, I think. Poppy can just kick Tora along so he doesn't have to walk. That's true. Oh my god. When am I going to stop pressing minus to go to the map screen? Well, seeing as I have to go there anyway via a cutscene, let's go and see if we can figure out where that cutscene is. Oh, do you have something I can sell to you? What have you got? Oh, crazy components. I do have those. We can sell those. Got a compassion booster. Nice. That's it. That's everything. All right. Where are we at? Don't we have to go to the Holy Gate, wherever the Holy Gate is. I'm guessing it's up here? Do we have to go to the Holy... I don't even... X is map. Oh no, I don't have to go to the Holy Gate. I have to go to the docks there, look. I guess I can get to the docks from the gate. And we're you. Didn't think we'd get you, did you? But we did. Oh, I'm assuming that's the ship we're getting on. Do you know what this... Oh, do you know what? Do you know what this town reminds me of? Oh, what's the name of the first town in Final Fantasy VI? Nosh. Yeah. That's the one. That's the one. It reminds me of Nosh from Final Fantasy VI. It's all the bricks, the columns, the industrial stuff, but also the blue slate roofs. It reminds me of Nosh. It's been eating at me this entire time. I've been like, what does this place remind me of? It felt so familiar, but it looks like Nosh. That's cool.
And arrived.
All in one piece.
For now. Pyra, there are plenty of opportunities for everything to go sideways. Now you have to play Final Fantasy VI again. So do I. It's been such a long time since I played Final Fantasy VI. And it is one of my favorite Final Fantasies. One of my favorite RPGs. Now, hold on a second. That looks like there's secrets. Why else would there be a ladder here in the middle of town, if not to hide secrets? Hang on a minute. Alright, you hold on to the end of it like that. That's fine. Secrets? Secrets! What's this?
Let's go off like firecrackers. Boosters engaged.
Oh. Where does that take me? Oh, okay, I'm on the roof now, apparently. So there are secrets up here, but not ones I can get to just yet. Okay. That's alright. We can come back when we can get the secrets. To get a better view of the play. Oh. Ooh. Actually, it's a pretty nice view up here. Hmm. Oh, there goes Tora. Oh, no, he's back. Okay, never mind. Alright, so I need to get on one of these ships. Tora fell off again, I saw that. I saw that at the end. This one? This one! Chimomo! You! Wouldn't you... Yeah, I done that? Tora just looks like he's resolved to just suffer underwater. Okay. Okay. This ship is bound for Goldmouth Argentum. Salvages ride for free. Sure. Yes. Okay, we set out now. He's a goofy looking fish, isn't he? He's got those, you know, like the mouth that turns upwards, like what are they called? Barracuda, you know? Big old lips. Looks kind of catfish-like, actually. But, catfish lips tend to be downward facing.
Hey, it's Rex!
It is.
Rex come back alive?
Rex have many sidekicks now.
Quite the little celebrity, aren't we?
Well, you know, I've been trading here for a while. Anyway, I'll find us a ride to the Empire. You guys go on ahead to the inn.
Sounds good. See you around then.
I'm kind of concerned. Okay, so the ships to the Ardanian Empire should be leaving from Goldmouth flight deck on the 4th floor. I think there should be a reception desk in there where I should be able to charter one. Time to get moving. Okay, I'm a little bit concerned about what the Argentum leader is going to say. Because I think he knew that he was sending me to my death. I also now have the downside of not having any of the blades in my party, so I can't really buy anything. Fantastic. Ooh, steel chip. Steel chip's pretty good. For a physical blocker, though? Yeah, for a physical blocker, the steel chip is going to do the best. We'll have to chuck that one in there. Okay. I'll have to come back here when I get the team back together. Let's see now. Where am I going? 4th floor, wasn't it? Stairs? Stairs. Stairs? Stairs! Excellent. I want to go bully the Nopon that's in charge. Oh no, wait, this is where the inn is. Oh, upstairs. Goldworth Residential District. Oh. I haven't been up here before. Whoa, okay. What the f is that? What is that? What the hell? Oh, it's...
Did you miss me? I hope things went well.
It's an upside down Nopon. I understand now. Okay. I thought it was some weird, like, goldfish thing. It looked... Okay. Let me show you where I was... Like, this looked like a mouth or a beak of some kind. These looked like eyes. This looked like its tail. And those look like its hands. I'm like, what the hell? Why is there a weird goldfish thing just sitting there? It's an upside down Nopon. Ooh, treasure trove.
Treasure acquired.
Ooh, ooh. Oh, common crystal. Okay. I'm on the right floor. Ooh.
Treasure acquired.
Calm your mind.
Oh. Okay. I'm on the right floor, but I don't see... Oh, wait, hold on. There's a bridge here. Oh, hello.
And arrived.
Ah, this is the flight deck.
All in one piece.
Oh, wow. Look at... Those are big round boys. Not too sure about the 6 eyes, though. That's kind of creepy, but... Oh, whoa. That's a big titan above us. Murmur. Not meh. Murmur. Okay. I'm looking to board a ship headed for Amara Dane. Have you got any spaces free? Not to worry, friend. Plenty space. You traveling alone? Roughly 6 people, I'd say. Meh. That big group? I offer special discount for group travel. Let everyone board as much as like for a total of 4,000 G. I'm a salvager, by the way. Can I travel for free, can't I? Ah, Murmur, not realize. In that case, I make discount. That came to 3,000 G. Wait, so we can't go for free? Yeah, how many you say coming on board? 6, maybe more. And how many of them salvagers? Just me. Which mean how many non-salvagers? Quite a lot. Then should pay 3,000 G. Murmur, sorry. Me big-hearted, but have limits to kindness. I love it. Okay, yeah. Thanks kindly. Let Murmur know when friends ready to board, and we set off ship-shape. Our gentle Nopon drive a hard bargain. It was much easier to get a discount in Uriah. Oh well. I should head back to the inn and meet up with the others. We got a ticket for Moradane. There we go. We got the ticket that we need. Off we go to Scotland. Yeah, I'm with Murmur on that one. Yeah. Energy room door. Well, I don't have super strength or no pawn wisdom, so is no pawn wisdom really wisdom though? That's the real question. I think that's the question that's on everyone's mind right now. Is no pawn wisdom truly wisdom? Is anything truly what they say it is if it has to be qualified? You know? Surely if it was wisdom, it would be wisdom.
And arrived.
If it's
All in one piece.
if it's no pawn wisdom, then you are qualifying that it is not actual wisdom. That's an interesting thought, isn't it? Door. At very least, all the other places just, you know, had some cool names. Like Energy Room. Oh, brilliant. Yeah, Energy Room. But that was just door. Where do we have to... Oh, we have to go to the inn. Now, before we go to the inn... Wait. Before we go to the inn, I want to know if I can go and beat up that no pawn that sent me on a mission. Wait, why can't I... Why is there a climbable wall here? Oh, hello.
Come out, come out.
What was that? Agenta monkfish. Okay. Just a little thing up there. I wonder if there's another one on the other side. There is.
What have we here?
Got a glitter spud. I got wherever that is. I got an oil oyster. And a tartan ladybird. A tartan ladybird. A ladybird with a tartan pattern on its shell. Oh my. That is quite the regal beast. You! Where are you? Where are you? Ooh. I'll take that. We'll call that insurance policy paid out. Oh. You right there? Teleporting in, Pyra? Could have just walked. Where is he? Oh.
When did it get so late?
Oh.
And I've started glowing.
You're...
I'm a bit self-conscious.
Aw, don't be self-conscious. You're beautiful. So this is the bodyguard, and I just came out through that door. Bodyguard definitely, you know, definitely getting his money's worth. I'm the boss now. I'm the captain now. All right, fine. We'll continue. We'll actually do story stuff. Good grief. Let's go to the inn. Oh, there everyone is. Okay, cool. Look at the way Nia's sitting on the chair.
Right. So it looks like we're heading out tomorrow. Everyone, make sure you're ready by then.
Understood.
Affirmative.
Go away, Poppy's sitting on the chair. Oh, that's where that came from.
The tea here is lovely.
You can find quality goods here from all around, Alrest. You like the place?
Yes. If there's time before we leave, I think I'll have another cup later.
feels so good to rest in a proper inn after a long voyage.
Yeah, it's good to be on familiar shores again.
It's time. It's time. What's happening? What's it time for? That's kind of cute. Oh, look at him. Drobach! Look at his hat! Look at his hat! Oh. It's time. I understand. It's time. It's time for Rex to become a man. Oh no, I missed the screenshot of her eyes opening.
You! How did you... What are you doing in my bed?
Wait!
Ah! Get out! Interloper! Monster!
Wait a minute, would you? Ow! You're the one in my room. The guy's room, see?
Huh?
She cute though. She cute when she mad though.
I can't believe it. I did it again.
Oh my goodness, Grandpa!
I'm such an idiot.
Gramps just got thrown like a tool.
Is this what they call sleepwalking?
Oh, we gotta save that face.
Huh? Pervert.
To be fair...
Whoa, what?
She's certainly exposing an awful lot of skin.
Pot, meat kettle.
Would you care to explain what that is supposed to mean, my good sir?
Have you looked in a mirror recently?
That in Japanese that had to have been hentai, ecchi,
Hi.
stalker.
Pyra?
Oh, good morning.
Good morning.
About earlier.
I'm sorry about Mithra. She gets very confused when she's just woken up.
I see.
It didn't get violent, did it?
No, I didn't do anything weird. Not a thing.
No. It was more Mithra I was worrying about.
Oh, right. I guess she did throw a thing or two.
Like Gramps.
Oh no. So that was where that came from.
Oh my goodness, I need that.
sorry.
I need that
Did
that
it
screenshot.
hurt a
I need
lot?
that for my personal collection.
Not at all. Really, I'm fine.
Oh.
Are you sure?
The guys in the
Honestly,
background.
My head is still a little painful.
Ah, to be young again.
You are young.
Indeed.
We need a little romance in our lives too, eh?
Actually, I'm quite all right.
That's pretty good. I like that one. I like that one. Sorry, here I was thinking that the cutscene was going to continue, so I switched over to drinking. It's like, then it was mute for the entire time. Thank you, game. Appreciate it. Brilliant timing, as usual. Alrighty, then. Hello? It's Moth.
Aegeon. Yes.
What is Moth doing in here?
I have returned from my assignment, Your Majesty.
Welcome back, Morag. You too, Bridget.
I'm honored.
It is
It
Moth,
is good
brought
to
to get
see
out of
you
my
again,
head.
Bridget.
You look well too, Aegeon.
So this Aegis truly was the genuine article?
Indeed.
And the boy?
From his garments, he appeared to be a young salvager.
I would be most interested in meeting him.
That can be arranged.
We have received reports of an attack on a ship headed for the Praetorium.
A transport vessel.
Yes, carrying a cargo of core crystals.
Oh.
Core crystals. Torna's work, then.
Most likely. According to a lucky survivor, the culprit was a masked man.
Jin. It must have been him.
This is the third time. From what I hear, Urian vessels have also suffered significant damage.
My sincere apologies. This is all my fault, Your Majesty. I let that Torna girl off lightly. I should have interrogated her more.
You set the captive loose because you felt it necessary, did you not? That is enough for
And
me.
at the end of the day, we're not actually working with Torna. There's not a lot we can
if
do.
this really is the doing of that masked man, I doubt he would have been stopped, even by an army 5,000 strong. We have more pressing issues to consider.
Such as?
The Senate have independently resumed the excavation of Judicium.
The pro-war faction. Senator Roderick.
The loss of those core crystals must have made them restless. Judicium is a very delicate region. It would be unwise to provoke Uriah.
I understand your meaning. If the Senate make any unsavory moves, we can take action.
I'm counting on you, dear sister.
Oh, that's his sister! Oh, wow, okay. Oh, so this is where we start getting into more of the politics of the world that we live in. This is a serious issue. If Jin... Jin's attacks on these other vessels are causing problems on both sides, they're gonna start blaming each other, even though it's not necessarily either side's fault. It's not Jin. It's not Uriah's fault. It's not Torna's fault. Oh, sorry, it's not Moradain's fault, but it's Torna's fault, and that's still gonna cause tensions between the two factions. So, yeah, I don't know. It's like you said, I think little Prince Marth there definitely said it correctly. It's a very delicate situation. But to be fair, like, it's not our fault. Like, I mean, we didn't attack anyone. It wasn't us. Nia may have been from Torna, but it was Jin the entire time. Like, we weren't a part of that. Like, even if she had continued to interrogate Nia, they wouldn't have gotten any information. Not anything that they didn't already know. It's such a good scene, such a good character introduction. Yeah. Yeah, they did a really good job. Like, he's a very interesting character. He's one of those, calm characters, very delicate, very soft-spoken, but I imagine he carries the biggest stick. Like, another example, though, as well, of the Greek naming conventions in this game is the blade's name was Aegeon, and Aegeon, like the Aegean Sea, it's spelled differently, but King Aegeon, he had a tower. I'm trying to remember exactly. I've been there. I've actually been there to where the Aegean Sea is, to where the supposed tower, to the cliff side where the tower was supposedly built. I can't remember the exact tail, but yeah. Another Greek reference, which is really cool. It may not be your fault or Nia's fault either, but Nia might have given them info on Torna's base or potential next targets. I guess. I suppose, but I mean, at that point, she didn't know what the next target was going to be. Yeah, I'm pretty sure she didn't know, because we didn't find out until way after she split from them. I think one of the things that, maybe, look, I'm just gonna say, you know, we've got the benefit of being able to see the whole picture, you know? We can see things from the quote-unquote bad guy's point of view. I don't think they're bad guys. I don't think Morag is a bad guy at all. I think she's probably her own version of good. You know, she's a law enforcer at the end of the day. That's what her job is. I think that Morag is doing everything she can because there's problems, you know? But, I think what would be a really good move right now, like if it was me, if I was Rex, if I was in this situation and I had the option to do this, I would probably go, basically turn myself in. I'd basically go, okay, I know we've had our differences, I know we fought a few times, but we heard about what happened. We heard about what Torna did. We didn't have anything to do with it. We will give you whatever information we have, but let us go. You know, that kind of a thing. Because I think that if Rex was upfront about it and said, this is the situation, this isn't who we are, we're not with Torna. Nia was with Torna, but she doesn't know anything. Obviously, they're not necessarily going to believe you up front, especially considering we knew Nia was with Torna. But I think that if Nia was to come clean and say, I know where the Torna base is, that might, you know, she might get off for that. Nia could not have known the next target because Torna discovered the ship in Chapter 3, well after Nia left Torna. Yeah, that's what I was saying, yeah. Yeah. Nia had no idea what was happening, so there's no way that she could have known. Hey Ronald, welcome back. Hope you didn't miss anything. There was a lot of chatting. There was like 2.5 hours of chatting. Yeah. Probably not. When it comes to the game, not really, no. We're back at Argent, yeah, the Goldmouth, the Argentum Guild. And we're trying to figure out exactly where we need to go. Just 8? It's very early in the morning, isn't it? I think late at night. Alrighty, let's have a look at this then. Where do ships from Ardanian Empire leave from again? Goldmouth flight deck. It's up on the 4th floor. Right, gotcha. Shall we get moving then? Ardanian Empire sounds so grand. Tora cannot wait to see what it's like. You missed Mithra sleepwalking. Oh yeah, there was that, of course, yeah. Oh, that was cute. Oh my goodness, her upset face. There's just sometimes anime girls, right? They get a little angry face, they get a little pouty face. And they're all embarrassed and they're grumpy and it's like, I kinda like that. Not gonna lie, kinda like that. I was in the Discord voice chatting with another streamer. Oh, nice. Cool. Alright, let's see. Where, do we need to go up to the 4th floor? Oh, I got my team back. I can go and buy some chips now. Yeah, unfortunately, you're gonna have to go back and you're gonna have to watch Mythra being all cute and sassy. Don't worry, I'll be going back and rewatching it too. Okay, so I got a cobalt chip for using. And I got a steel chip for Finch. What can I do with... What did I give her before? Did I give her like an amethyst chip? Because this looks... I must have given her an amethyst chip. I want to give Pyra a cobalt chip as well. Do you guys have potato chips out there, or do you call them crisps like the Brits? I often flip-flop between crisps and chips, but yeah, we call them chips in Australia. Oh, woof. Now, actually, hang on a second, because I don't necessarily need Dromach to be able to do a lot of damage. I want Dromach to be able to block. Yeah, I need him to block. It's not gonna change anything else there, look. So maybe a steel chip for Dromach. So he gets his... So, hang on a second. What stat determines healing? Because I know sometimes it's not what you might expect. I might have to look that up. What stat influences healing? Xenoblade Chronicles 2. Xenoblade Chronicles 2, the primary stat influencing the effectiveness of healing arts is ether. High ether directly increases the HP restored by a driver's healing arts. Okay. Alright, cool. Alright. So... unfortunately, this doesn't really tell... Oh, this one gives me a... Dromach gives you a plus 10% ether mod. But the chips don't look like they affect the ether stat. That I can tell. So, what I want to do is, I want to give the steel chip to Dromach. Because that'll give him an additional block rate. That'll improve his block. Which is what I want. And it doesn't look like crit rate affects anything related to healing, so... we'll give him that one. Aether or ether? I guess it depends, really. I guess it's ether. It's spelt with an E, not an A-E, so, yeah. Let's see what we got here. What was she again? Is she also a healer? Yeah, she is. Ooh, that crit rate, though. But she's more, like you were saying, she's like an aggressive healer, isn't she? Maybe I should give her a cobalt chip. She's still got 10% block rate. But that'll improve her auto attack and will increase her crit rate. That looks really good, actually. Yeah, I'll go with that one for Cora. We use the term ether all the time. I mean, the origin of the word is kind of either, to be fair. Not saying, no, sorry, it doesn't sound like either. It depends where you are. It doesn't really... Like, Aether is something else. Aether is like the quintessence. Whereas modern day ether is a, like an alcohol substance, I'm pretty sure. Hey Max, welcome to the stream. How you doing today? Hang on, let me check out. What is ether? Ether generally refers to a class of organic compound called ethers, containing an oxygen atom bound with two alkyl or aryl groups. So something like CH3, CH2, OCH2, CH3, which is diethyl ether. So that's ether. That's actually, but that was also aether. A-E-T-H-E-R, aether, is a classical element from like alchemy. But aether is said to be like the quintessence. It is the true essence of reality. You're not a big chemistry guy? That's fine. You doing good? Excellent. Yeah, so basically, like modern use of the word ether, it can refer to a bunch of different things, but usually it's referring to a series of compounds called ethers, whereas you know, aether more refers to the classical elemental like alchemy elements, you know, like fire, water, wind, etc., as opposed to, you know, traditional, not as opposed to your scientific table of elements. Yes, Max, what is it? What's up? What should I do with... I think I want to do a cobalt chip for Kuko as well. Because I'm looking at that one now and I'm thinking, like... That's all pluses. Like, 15% is still good for block rate. But that's all pluses. So, yeah, we'll go with another one of those. Cobalt chip seems to be the way forward. And then we got Poppy. Oh, 42% block rate, though. But look at that crit. That crit goes down to 2%, but 42% block rate. Yeah, okay. Poppy gets the steel chip. There we go. Is it worth getting Hightail? Personally, I would say yes. I've really enjoyed it. I think it's doing everything that I wish Minecraft had done. Like, and I'm not very happy with Mojang at the moment in terms of the direction that they're taking Minecraft. It seems to be very stagnant. There's not a lot of new stuff happening. And when they do new stuff in Minecraft, it's very boring, very minimal. Whereas Hightail is looking really friggin' good. I'm going to be looking into building a Minecraft, a Hightail server, What platform is it on? Currently, it's PC only. But in the future, it will be cross-platform, and it is going to have cross-platform play.
This light. What is it? Rock's core crystal. It was like a stone. What happened?
Oh, it's back.
Don't you remember, Rex? Vanham told you. Core crystals don't die. They always regenerate after a while.
Brilliant. That means I can bring Rock back.
Ready to be reawakened by a new driver.
So, if I resonated with it now...
Then a new Rock would be born into this world.
A new Rock? Vandam's blade.
What do?
I'm not sure. Taking Vandam's old partner. It just doesn't feel right.
Yeah, but maybe he would have wanted you to do it. Just do whatever.
Right.
Probably time we headed for the ship, right?
Oh, yeah.
I'll go ahead and register us for boarding.
Nia, do we really need to rush?
Sure, we could take our time and miss out on the good seats. Oops.
Pickpocket. Ow. Pickpocket.
What was that kid's problem?
You...
Rex! Your bag!
Huh?
You just lost everything.
No. No. No!
What have you lost now?
Everything.
Rock's core crystal. It's not here.
You mean the little blighter?
After him, at once.
Titan's foot!
I haven't heard him said Titan's foot in a while. Alright, let's go find the little shit. I'm gonna stick this blade where the sun doesn't shine. And then up his arse. Okay, that's a bit of a drop. Should not have done that. Should not have done that. No. No, everywhere I go is... Oh, hello. I was about to say, everywhere I go, it seems to be going away from him, but...
That little thief looked pretty young, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. And those ears. 𝗦𝘄𝗶𝘁𝗰 for sure.
So let's see.
Little Welsh bastard is what he is.
There, that's the brat.
Whoa!
Good grief.
What do you think you're doing?
Where are you going?
Why, that little... He stole the old ship.
What now?
Let's go. Are there any other... There's one.
And we're gonna steal that ship so we can get the other ship back.
Hey, Rex. What's the big hurry?
Lend me a boat.
What? I mean, sure, but why?
There was a pickpocket. Took our core crystal. Over there.
Over there?
Hold it! Bring that ship back here!
Why, that's Pittman's ship. Your thief's on board that thing.
Please.
All right, then. The key's in the slot, so you can take her right out.
Thanks. I'll bring her back as soon as I can.
Good man.
No worries. Go get him, Rex.
Good man. Yeah, he knows to be decisive. And Iron said, don't trust Frenchmen. I may have said something to that effect, yeah. Yeah. Wasn't very cash money of me, but it's still accurate. At least we didn't steal it. Exactly. Where are they going, though? They went back to... Torrigoth?
That the ship!
Yeah.
How can you tell they all look the same?
This is where he got off.
He may still be somewhere nearby.
Right. Then let's ask around and see what we can find.
We got a ship to catch. I've already paid 3,000 gold to get on the ship. Oh my goodness. Sure. Welsh.
You're all mine.
Welch is a surname. Welsh spelt with an SH is the correct spelling for the people. Well, it's not even the correct spelling for the people. The word Welsh comes from the was it Anglo? I think it's the Anglo word for foreigner. The word is Walish, and that's where the word Wales comes from. It means foreign land. So yeah, not a big fan of that, honestly. Our actual word is Cymru. We are the Cymru. We are the, which means the people. That's that's literally what it means. We are the people. Cymru is our real name, the name that we go by, the name that we use for ourselves. Welsh is an English word for us, and yeah, it means foreigner. So that's great, being foreigners in our own country. Yeah. Actually, it's yeah, that's right. Sorry, Kiko, you had that right. Yeah, I was gonna say it's Cymru with a U, but that's the name of the country, Cymru with a U. CYMRU, Cymru. Hey, did you see a 𝗦𝘄𝗶𝘁𝗰𝗵 boy running here? He was stealing stuff. Yeah, I saw him. Just as the ship was docking, he ran up the stairs in a terrible hurry. I thought he wasn't a familiar face around here, but I'm afraid I couldn't tell you much about him beyond that. Thanks. Okay. Hana. Also, all of the Nopon have Japanese names, by the way. Hana would mean flower. Did you see a 𝗦𝘄𝗶𝘁𝗰𝗵 boy come running this way from the port? I wasn't sure if he was a boy or not. Oh yeah, Hana see boy. Very scruffy boy went running up staircase very, very quick. Hana seen lots of country, but all country have some child like that. Mora, Dane, Uriah, even Indal. Gap of rich and poor exist everywhere. Very sad state. Oh, friends chasing after boy to get stolen thing back? Should always keep valuables carefully secured to body when travel. Yeah, I'll be more careful in future. Because that's an excuse. Because that's a good reason. Oh, yeah.
You're all mine.
Oh, I don't have Nopon wisdom. Oh, I do.
Nopon to Poppy.
Oh, I broke the barrel open. Oh, I got loads of stuff. That's all mine now. Yeah, they should have kept it more secure to their person, shouldn't they, Hana? You're not going to tell anyone that I broke that barrel and stole all their stuff, will you? They should have kept it more secure to their person. Shouldn't they have, Hana? Myron. I knew someone named Myron back in, when I was still in Wales. Hey, did you see a 𝗦𝘶𝗶𝘁𝗰𝗵 boy running round here? He was stealing stuff. I did see a boy head over towards a farm. Was he the one you're after? I feel like this city's getting less safe recently. There was a nasty incident not long ago and the water outage. Torrigoth has the biggest Ardanian base in the whole of Gormott, you see. In other regions, the Ardanians don't have quite as much influence. I just worry about the future is all. Thank you so much. You have my gratitude also. Okay. Well, I don't want to be jumping off the edge there. That seems like a terrible idea. Hang on. I think it's this way. Oh no, I'm going further. I'm getting further away. Hold on. Over there? Oh, don't tell me I have to go over to the base. Do I actually have to go over to the base? I'm gonna get arrested if I go over there. Oh, hang on. No. It's going further away now. Oh, Millie. There you are. Hi. Excuse. Did you see a 𝗦𝘄𝗶𝘁𝗰𝗵 boy come running this way from the other port? Nope. Didn't see nobody. I was all busy with my work, so I wasn't really looking. He could have come this way, though. Try asking someone else. Thank you so much. You have my gratitude also. Okay, one last person to check. Leap! Hang on.
Come out.
There we go. See, I'm taking these carrots with me. Hannah said it's your fault for not keeping the carrots close to your person. So, blame her. 𝗦𝘄𝗶𝘁𝗰𝗵. That's not a Welsh name. Did you see a 𝗦𝘄𝗶𝘁𝗵 boy come running this way from the port? You played tag or something, right? I probably shouldn't help you then. Wouldn't be fair. No? What? That kid's a thief? Oh, right. He must be the one Otto was telling me about. I'd like to hear the details. Rex, what about you? Yeah, same here. Can you fill us in? Otto the woodcutter keeps telling me he saw this boy hanging around outside of town. He always tells him to come back into the town because it's not safe outside, but the boy just runs off. That's about all I know, though. Maybe you should ask Otto himself. You'll find him over at 𝗏𝘄𝗶𝘁𝗰𝗵. Take care now. Thank you so much. Okay, Drawmark also says gratitude again. Alright, so we need to go to the timber site. Where was that? Oh, wait, that was outside of town, wasn't it? That's out the other end of town. Okay. Yep. I read fast. I do now, yeah. Sometimes I'm not so good. It depends on the day. If I'm tired, it's more difficult for me to read. I gotta be honest, like, I talk about it occasionally, but I imagine a lot of people don't even believe that I've got dyslexia. But this is all thanks to video games and anime, really. Hold on a second. That's a treasure box there. Well, can I open that?
You're all mine.
Oh, an overdrive protocol. I'll take all those. I'm sure Moradane can, you know, yeah, not gonna bother them with a couple of extra missing cores. I'm sure it'll be fine. Hannah is responsible for all acts of theft going forward? Absolutely. Oh, wait. Not this crew. The other crew. Oh, I remember now.
Come out.
They were up the hill more. I remember. There, oh. There's a lot of enemies between here and there. Yeah. Didn't you say at one point you were always tired? I've actually been sleeping quite well recently. I was really bad. The issue that I've got is that I can't sleep. No! No.
I'm all out of juice.
Alright. Giant bloody monkey. I wasn't trying to piss him off.
Proper next time, I swear.
Be wary not to push yourself.
I'm going the wrong way now. Yeah, so the issue I've got with my sleep is that I can't sleep. I don't sleep. I'm pretty much, for the most part, I'm almost permanently tired. Recently, I've been sleeping quite well. Just for the past, like, few days, if I'm honest. But I don't sleep very well. I have to take medication to sleep, otherwise I do not fall asleep. What is that? Oh. Oh, okay, so named monsters drop tombstones. Okay, cool. I didn't even notice that.
What have we here?
Yeah, so I have to take medication to sleep, otherwise I don't fall asleep. I think my body, I'm either melatonin resistant or my body just doesn't make enough.
What have we here?
But taking additional melatonin helps me sleep, and I can't sleep without it. And I've gone for years with only sleeping a few hours every few days. It's been a wild ride, to say the least. But I've been sleeping a lot better since I started taking melatonin. That was back in 2023. But I'm still, I still have difficulty sleeping. I go through cycles of not being able to sleep, even with the melatonin. But that's, that's neither here nor there. Sometimes it happens. Sometimes even people who've got a normal sleep cycle, they don't always sleep. Sometimes they have bad days or bad evenings, I should say. And that's kind of, when I'm taking the melatonin, it kind of brings me to relative normalcy, in that, some days I'll have bad nights and I won't be able to sleep. Some days I'll be just perfectly fine and I'll be able to sleep just fine. And the past few days, I have been sleeping really well. So, yeah. So I've been doing well. Oh, you don't want to kill me. Okay. Big one does, though. Oh, there's the big one again. There's the big one again. Okay.
What have we here?
Hang on a second. What? Would you call yourself a weeb? I do. I kind of do, yeah. I would call myself a weeb. I used to be more of one. I feel like with anime, I kind of drift in and out. There's some times where I'm really excited about anime and I watch everything that's releasing. Other times I'm just like, you know what? I can take it or leave it. I think recently I've been less interested in watching anime, but I still try to keep up with a bunch of stuff. One of the things that we were talking about earlier was My Hero Academia. I really like My Hero Academia. I'd like to finish watching it at some point. But recently I've been more into just, playing video games. One of the things as well is, like, when I'm streaming, especially now that I'm streaming 6 days a week, I only have 1 day a week to actually watch TV, sit down and rest and just do what I want to do, Obviously I want to stream, but because I've only got 1 day a week of doing that, I don't get much of a chance to actually sit down and watch anime. I always feel that anime isn't something that I can really have on in the background because I prefer to listen to it with the Japanese dubbing. So, yeah. So I tend to not have anime in the background. I like to sit down and watch it. And having less time to sit down and watch does mean that I haven't watched a lot recently. So, it fluctuates. It comes and goes. But I know there's some people out there that find the word weeb offensive. I don't. I also don't find the words dork offensive, or nerd, or geek, or anything like that. It's like, yeah, I am. And? It gets worse for me when I get tired too. I get a headache from reading when I'm tired. Someone who writes a ton of papers for a uni, having dyslexia sucks. Yeah. It really does. And that was one of the things that I had to do when I was in college as well, was writing a lot. Because my area of study was, I was constantly writing. It was a very, very writing heavy area of study, because I was doing Christian ministry, and so it was basically a history degree, it was a theology degree, plus it was, you have to actually write sermons. So it was just like constant research. It was constant writing. I found it really difficult, but I got there in the end. The grave for a named monster boss you already defeated gets, sorry, the grave is for a named monster boss you already defeated. It gets grave, and you can retry them and increase your time record by interacting with it. Ah, okay. So that's why he gave me the actual 2 minutes. All right, I see. You once said as opposition to Ubisoft, you would start a company called We Be Hard, which to me sounds like We Be Hard. Oh, We Be Hard. That actually kind of works. Yeah. Yeah, We Be Hard. Yeah, I should absolutely spell it like that. I haven't decided if that's gonna happen yet. I need a lot more money before I can found a development studio. But yeah, We Be Hard sounds amazing. Yeah, that's great. Weeby. Yeah, I like it. Think intent matters more than words. I agree. We actually had a big conversation about that at the beginning, and I think a big part of the stuff we were talking about is it does come down to like intent, you know? There's a lot of stuff that you can say which on the face of it is like really offensive or really insulting to someone, but if a person can often tell if it's intended in that way, you know? And I think that some people like to play the role of someone who is always offended or always the victim, and that makes it worse for everyone. Like, it not only does it, like, make your life terrible because you're always looking for the next thing to be annoyed at, but I think it makes everyone else's life around you just a frustration and a chore. So, not the greatest move in the world to try to be offended at everything. I am quite the opposite. I try to be a bit more free thinking in that regard. I don't want to be offended. Like, some people will say things that'll piss me off, sure. And some of the times, you know, it's going to be on social media because you can't read intent. You can hear intent, and you can infer intent based on a conversation, but you can't read intent. And I think it's very easy to fall prey to getting pissed off at someone when they say, you know, something comes off to you as something that they didn't mean. Because communication's a two-way street, you know? Communication is sending and receiving. And someone can send something in good faith, but it could be received incorrectly, you know? Or someone could send something in bad faith, and it can be received in a positive way, and, you know, then everyone's confused. I'm really pissed off, but I'm happy you said that. For My Hero Academia, both English and Japanese are so good. I was so surprised to find out that Deku's JPVA voices a main character in one of the recent Pokemon anime. Oh, okay. I mean, they do a lot. Yeah, there's a lot of crossover with a bunch of the voice actors. The composer for My Hero Academia also composed for Pokemon. Oh, I didn't know that. That's interesting. We Be Hard sounds kind of orky. It does. It's proper orky, is that? I can't picture you trying to be hurtful unless someone really upsets you, like your neighbor. Well, yes, I may have to strangle my neighbor at some point. With all of the cables and the hoses that he uses to tune up his. It's actually a lawnmower. I found out. It's a lawnmower. It's not an engine. It's not like a moped or anything. It's actually a lawnmower. He's actually got a little dune buggy out there as well. But yeah, he just sits there with the 4-stroke engine, just revving it occasionally. I'm like, dude, I'm gonna do stuff to you. Really. Yeah, We Be Hard Productions, because Ubisoft, We Be Hard. Does that mean you can read Hebrew too? I can't read Hebrew. I was very good at translating, but I am not a I'm not a I can't read it. I can find if it's transliterated into English text, so if it's spelled out, I'm better with it in that regard. I never fully learned the Hebrew alphabet. Well, Aleph, Beth, Gimel, Daleth, and that's as far as I go. Same with Greek. Alpha, Beta, Gamma, Delta. I don't remember the rest. I only remember up to 4. But, yeah, I did a lot of research that was Greek and Hebrew. Yeah. Think I'm hard to offend? That's good. That's what I would like to be.
Come out.
Like I said, it happens occasionally, but I would like to try to be less susceptible to that. I tend not to take offense. I have taken a few gates in my time. Hey, did you see a 𝗦𝘄𝗶𝘁𝗰𝗵 boy running around here? He was stealing stuff. Oh yeah, definitely saw that kid. Nimble little blighter he is, though. Gets away from me every time. Nia, Poppy very interested to hear detail of this. Yeah, me too. Can you give us a lowdown? I was just doing my work here, same as usual, when I heard footsteps coming from behind me. So I turned around and who do I see but that boy? I called out to him to stop, but he ran off even faster than usual. If you ask me, that kid's not from Torrigoth. Ain't no Torrigoth kids have the guts to come all the way out here. Afraid I couldn't tell you where he's headed, mind. I'm too busy here to be chasing after kids all day. Seeing as you've got the blades with you, maybe you could try tracing the boy's tracks. It was raining when he ran through though. So if you follow his tracks, you might find out where he went. Thanks. I'll do what I can. A branching quest has begun. As the name suggests, this quest can be cleared in more than one way. We're still... What are we in now? Is this like chapter 5? Are we still getting tutorials? First up, we need to check the footprints. If you've resonated with a blade that has the right skill for the job, then you'll get through this quest easily. But if you don't have a blade like that in your arsenal, then you should speak to Otto. He'll give you a hint towards another way to your goal. Footprints. Do I have a blade with footprint scanning? Keen eye and fortitude. Alright. Alright. We can sort this out. Oh, I went to the bloody map again. Go to the menu this time. Let's see. I'm looking for keen eye and fortitude. Obviously, these guys don't have it. Hang on a minute. I could be in trouble here. Oh no! Oh no! I don't have... I don't have keen eye or fortitude. Okay. Hang on a minute. I did get some new crystals. Hold on. Hang on. I did get some new crystals. What have I got? What have I got? I got more commons. Alright, never mind. Damn. I guess my Merc group is back.
Make sure you tell them how much I helped.
Thanks for getting it done.
Brilliant. Bloody beautiful you are.
Just you wait. I'll show you something awesome.
Sure thing, mate.
Woo! Soaring to heady heights.
Okay, what did you just learn? Wind mastery and forestry. Oh, you can sort by field skills. I hadn't even considered that. Good point. Do you want to know which chapter we get the last tutorial? Go for it. Let me know. Yeah, it looks like we've gotten some locked. I may have to do a little bit of summoning. Let's have a look. See if we can do a squad mission first, though. What's that? Fruity Rice Contract. Adventures Contract. Okay. What do I need for that? Mega Lance and a Bit Ball. I've got both of those. I can send you.
Yes, sir.
And you.
I'll take care of it.
Cool. Expeditionist and Dark Mastery. I don't have that. Oh, I've got a Dark Mastery. Definitely don't have Expeditionist. Oh, I do!
At your command.
Cool. Begin mission. Off you go.
All over this.
The final tutorials in chapter 10.
Good luck.
Good lord, they oh, wow. Okay. Okay, so we're gonna have to do some summoning, I guess. Either that or we just ask Otto. But I think summoning might be a good idea. We've got 8 core crystals. We can do 4 apiece. I got some boosters as well. What would I need for... Bravery, Truth, Compassion, and Justice. What would I need for Kenai? Truth? Maybe? I don't think it's going to be worth it to use these on commons, though. Need Fortitude and Kenai. Yeah, that's right. I don't know if it's worth using these, though, on commons. Like, I don't have many. I don't have many. Is there like so there are some Ray Blades that have it. Honestly, the boosters really don't do much. Alright, okay, fair enough. Fair enough. If they don't do much, then they don't do much. I think what I'm gonna do, I'm not gonna bother with the boosters right now. I'm just gonna see if I can get... Gotcha time. Let's go. 4 apiece. We got 4 for Rex and 4 for Nia. People of the Earth, send me your energy. The 0.1% blade with common crystal. We can only hope. Okay, we got a big hammer guy. Oh! Oh, I get it now. So the hammer turns into...
You are my
That's
new
pretty cool.
best friend, okay?
Eisen. You are my new best friend, okay? Alright, fair enough. No, we won't be setting that blade. We'll keep going. Don't use one of those. Let's boost his truth. Let's boost the truth out of him, shall we? We pray for goodness. Amen. Oh, that's a big one. I don't know what it is, but it's a big one. Oh, it's a cat one. Oh, yeah, of course. This is the first cat-shaped blade that I've gotten with Rex. Oh, he's ice.
I hope my abilities will suffice.
Okay. Do you have what I'm looking for? Ice and mineralogy. No, okay. I'm not gonna bother using. I'm just gonna, yeah, see what we get. Come on, super rare. I believe in the super rare. But it's not here. So she's ice as well.
It's about to get exciting around here.
Oh, good lord, no. 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 One last one. Come on now, Rex. Come on, Rex, my boy. Yeah, no worries, Ronald. You have a good rest of your evening. Sleep well, and we'll catch you next time. Have a good one, brother. Come on, super... Oh, there goes the super ray. They went the super ray. I saw that one going past there. I got a little cat again. It's strange how this one's the only beast one that we've encountered. Is that earth damage? It looks like earth damage.
My power is now yours.
Hakut. Hukut. Hukut. Is that Egyptian? Hukut. It is earth powered though. Okay. Nia, we got 4 crystals left. It's down to you. It's up to you, love. Come on, let's go. Oh, it's 11. It is. Okay, we'll do this gacha, and we'll end it there for this evening. Oh, what was that? Oh, that's a rare. Nope. I'm out. I'm out. No, no, that's it. I'm out. Wait, is that supposed to be Raijin? Is she supposed to be Raijin?
I don't know how things will turn out, but I'll do my best.
Hang on a sec. I need to find out where her Japanese name is. Hang on. Hang on. XB2... No, XC2 Electra. Hang on a second. What's her Japanese name? Raiko. Her name is Raiko. She's Raijin. She's the Japanese kami of one of the storm kami. So her name is Raiko. Ko is often added to a name to denote like little. So like a dog would be called Wanko, or a cat Nyanko. It's like it's a little meow, or it's a kitten or something like that. She is Raiko. She is the little lightning bolt. That's what she is. She's the little lightning bolt. That's a freaking specialized Boolean custom Mark III. She does look like a Boolean. Oh my goodness. She does look like a Boolean. I didn't even think of that. That didn't even cross my mind. She looks like a Boolean. You're absolutely right. Boolens are from the Japanese, or actually Chinese, gacha game, Azur Lane. Plus Big Hammer. Yeah, absolutely. Okay, so I've gotten two now. Two specials today with Nia specifically. I might set her later. We'll see. We'll keep going with Nia. Both times when we went to Nia, the first one was a rare. Both times. Are we gonna get more? That's the question. Come on, we can do this. We can get more rares. Let's get some more rares in here. That's not a rare. Someone out there wasn't wishing hard enough. Oh, we got a samurai one again. Nice. Oh, an air samurai. Okay.
And I vow to guide you to victory.
Kaiden. Okay. Hang on, I've already got a bravery level 3. What if I was to just go and boost it to level 4? Let's see if that gives us anything. Oh, oh, it's shiny. It's more shiny than usual. Oh, that was a special one. No way.
I'm admin. I aim to fulfill my intellectual needs through mediums other than books.
Oh.
Time to travel the great wide
Oh.
world and stimulate the synapses.
She's got Kenai? She does. She has Kenai. Ooh, I love her design. Oh my goodness, look at that. Look at where her body is separated. That's really cool. She looks so otherworldly. Adenine. She is really cool looking. She's a healer too. Oh, that's perfect for Nia. Wow. She is, I love her design. Look at the giant belt around her chest. That is insane. Oh, I love this character. I love this design. It's so good. She got belts everywhere. She's like completely ethereal with her separated body. She's even got a lot of like robotic elements, like the shoulder guards and the way the light runs down her legs. Really nice design. I love that one. She's great. I won't set her just yet. Nia, doing gangbusters. Come on, let's get another one. I can't give her another bravery booster, so I'm just gonna go... I'm just gonna go with don't use. Yes, let's view the awakening and see if we can get one more. Very good pull. Yeah. This is going really well so far. That's a regular one. Rex is really unlucky. Yeah, I've noticed. But to be fair, he's got Pyra, so it's so... Yeah, I mean, best girl is already in his pocket, quite literally, you know?
It's about to get exciting around here!
I don't like that voice. That voice set, I'm not a fan of. That's a bit too preppy for my tastes, I gotta be honest. No, we won't be setting that blade. We're out of crystals. Oh my goodness, though. I've got so many good ones for Nia. I've got too many good ones for Nia. Oh no. I got a problem, guys. I gotta be honest, I think I want Adenine. I definitely want Adenine in my pocket. She's pretty cool. I really like her design. I would want Totally Spies as well, but Electra is a really good tank. It might be worthwhile. It might be worthwhile going for a tank with Nia, so that if she's in trouble, she can switch to the tank. I think what I'll end up with is Dromar, Adenine, and Electra. Yeah. Yeah, I think that's what I'll end up with. I gotta be honest. Dromar, Adenine, and Cora? Really? I guess, yeah, they're all healers, aren't they? Yeah. I was just thinking that Electra being a tank, being a blocking tank, rather than a, agility tank, means that, she'd be able to switch to her if she was in trouble. Like, she can just tank some hits to, take some hits to the face. With that massive block rate. I would sack the Bulin, but you do you. She doesn't... Like, Nia's not very good when it comes to tanking. She might be better with an agility tank, honestly. But I think she needs something to protect herself from getting wrecked. And that gives her a plus 15% max HP as well. That's a Dex mod. And she's an Ether mod. Ether mod is definitely good. But that block rate, though. Sorry, this wasn't meant to backseat. I was just commenting on having good blades. I'm very sorry for getting... Huh? No. That's not backseating. No. Don't worry about that. Don't be... Like, we were just talking about taking offense Don't be so quick to assume that I'm taking offense. I'll make sure to let you know if you go too far. Don't worry about it. But anyway, point being though, I don't have... I've got Keen Eye, but I don't have... What was the other one? Fortitude? Eesh. Okay. Yeah, I don't think I've got anyone with Fortitude. Okay. So... Yeah. I'm gonna... it was still really good polls, but I'm gonna have to talk to Otto, it seems. Alrighty. Actually, do you know what? I'm going to save right here. And we'll pick this up again in another episode, because it's already getting late. Kiko has to go to bed. And, I probably should step away as well. Let's see now. I'll save there. I might fiddle around with my build, my squad build, off stream, and then we'll come back to it in the next episode. I'm gonna take us over to the chatting screen, and we will end off for this evening. You know what's a problem too? Blades with Fortitude are so rare. Oh, really? Alright, fair enough then. I guess I'm not too worried in that case. We'll just have to do it the hard way. Hello! Welcome back. Man, today has been, today, what can I say, guys? Today's been a long chatting episode, and it's been mostly gacha in the game. So I think I'm gonna have to rename this episode, right? I think I'm gonna do that right now. I'm just gonna go to edit quite quickly. We're gonna call this one Gacha and Chat. Or Gacha and Chill. Gacha and Chill. There we go. Save. There you go. If you guys refresh, you don't have to refresh, but if you refresh, you'll see the name has changed now. Oh my goodness. I can change the next one to remnant remnants of the Aegis. Well, there we go. Okay, so that's the next episode. It is now going to be Remnants of the Aegis War. I close that. I can go back to my channel. Very cool. And we will bring this stream to a close. I hope you've enjoyed tonight's stream. We've had a really good one. Oh, my butt. Oh, I've been sitting funny. Oh, no. Have you ever sat down... being that you were in University Anonymous, I assume that you've experienced this, where you've been sitting down doing a lot of studying, and you kind of slip your hips forward ever so slightly, and you're sitting on your tailbone. And then when you get up, it hurts like hell. I used to do that all the time in college, and now I do it every time while I'm streaming. Oh my goodness. I've even got a thing. I've got a little cushion here, right? To keep me from slipping my hips forward, so that I don't sit on my coccyx. But like it doesn't help. my hips just slide forward on the chair and I end up sitting on my tailbone and it hurts like hell. Oh my goodness. Maybe you don't feel it. Maybe that's not something you've experienced, because I'm an old man and every part of me hurts. Anyway, that is going to be the end of tonight's stream right there. We spent most of the time chatting and doing gacha, and it's been fun. It's been good to talk. I think it's been more than fun, you know? Like, it's a good thing that these streams are fun, that they're enjoyable, that people are enjoying coming to these streams, but it's great that we've also got this opportunity to have conversations and, you know, something that's meaningful. Maybe other people will agree, maybe other people will disagree with some of the things that we said here tonight, but, you know, so long as it's coming from a place of love and compassion and, you know, treating each other with respect, I'm okay with disagreements. I'm okay with everything, you know. Let's have those conversations. I'm good with that. I'm good with that. And yeah, I think we had some really good conversations. I think we had some important conversations, you know. It's interesting. I'm sure there are people out there that are like, oh, you know what? I really wanted to ask this sort of a question, but I don't think I'm allowed. I hate that. Anyone in search of knowledge, every question should be allowed. Every question. That's my opinion. People might disagree with that too, but I think that every question should be allowed. But, yeah, then we get into the game. We finally get into the game. What do? Gacha! I thought we'd be doing a little bit more than just gacha and team building today, but, well, I guess we pushed forward the story a little bit. Sometimes it's good to know the person behind the streamer. We're all human in the end. That's true. That is true. That's absolutely true. I think a lot of people seem to forget that, especially when people got, like, VTuber avatars, or in my case, a PNG avatar. I think a lot of people forget that there are actually people behind there, you know? I think it's easy to do so. I don't necessarily blame people for forgetting that fact. It's easy to do so when all you see is, like, you know, an anime character on the screen. It's really easy, and, you know, I come from a... You know, trying to come from a place of understanding and recognition that, you know, we're going to come to a time in the near future where there's going to be lots of AI-generated VTuber content, you know? And people are going to forget that some VTubers, some PNG tubers, even some real YouTubers, they're going to forget that some of us are real. And, that day scares me, I gotta be honest. I'm not too I like to talk about, you know, cute anime girls, cute robot girls. I like my cute robot girls. Cute robot girls are great. But I do worry about the day that AI becomes a thing. You know, like a major thing. And, you know, it's going to put a lot of people out of jobs. Myself included, probably. But, yeah. Until such a time, I hope I can continue to entertain and to lift your spirits and to give you a place where you can have a conversation and, you know, a place where we can all talk about things openly and without fear of, you know, offending one another or, you know, someone being offended and attacking other people for that reason. I don't want to create a space like that. I want to create a space where we can all be open with one another and ask questions, you know? We only learn by asking questions. And, and having people exchange experiences. And that's one of the benefits of streaming, you know, it all happens live. It doesn't happen in the comments. It doesn't happen in text. If at any point you want to ask a question, you can. And I can see if I can put some insight into that. And maybe I can, maybe I can't. We'll see. But that's the benefit of streaming. You get to be in the moment. And I really enjoy that. I hope you guys do too as well. So, before I go, if you did enjoy tonight's stream and you would like to see more, please do consider subscribing, because, you know, the more you subscribe, the more that YouTube will be like, oh, this guy's actually pretty good. Maybe we'll show his videos to other people, and maybe they'll subscribe too. So big thank you to those who are subscribed already. Big thank you to everyone who's been watching here tonight. Big thank you to everyone who's come back in the future watching this VOD. Thank you so much. You guys are the real ones. If you've liked tonight's stream, please leave a thumbs up to let YouTube know that you liked it, and maybe consider leaving a comment to let me know that you liked it, because I do love to see your comments. I respond to everyone when I get one, and it's just, you know, the engagement really helps. I don't like to talk about the algorithm too much. I gotta do the shill at the end, you know, but I don't like to talk about the algorithm too much. But it really does help. Every little thing. If there's a thing that you can click, it'll probably help. So a big thank you to everyone who has clicked something here today. And be good to yourselves. Be excellent to each other. Play more video games. And until I see you, peace, love, and high scores. Good night, everyone.